we live? Yes. Yes, we are. All right. Good. Good to know. Saribot is here. All right. Yeah. Let's just run the ads and then we can get started. The fact that they hide under the beds is so funny. It's the funniest thing. It is the funniest thing. All right, let me just get this ready. Should be good. Oh, Connie, welcome in. First, yes, welcome in. Hiya. Hope things are good. How is everything? Welcome. I'm so sorry. You're probably going to get hit with ads real soon. Because, yeah, I have to run ads right at the beginning. Ugh. Sorry about that. But welcome in. Hope things are good. How is everything? How are the projects going? How is everything coming along? Hopefully everything is good. Welcome. Yeah, ads are gonna run for a little bit. Don't care about ads. I see. Good. Glad to hear that. Makes sense. But yeah. That is about it. Okay. I'm just gonna let the ads start because I want to get the announcements out, but I can't. I don't want to do that while the ads are playing because that'd be pretty iffy. Working on my overlay to get it more easterly. Easterly. Right. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm assuming that involves lots of chocolates, possibly chocolate eggs, right? Something like that. Maybe some bunny wabbits. Viewer made eggs. Oh, that is so sweet. That is so cute. Awesome. Yes. Perfect. That is that is perfect. And finally fix my stupid grass. Wait, what was wrong with the grass? Was there anything wrong with it? I never noticed anything particularly wrong with the grass. Let me just double check. Yeah. Should be good. Yeah, okay. It should be good enough, yeah. My grass was looking like from a different planet. As in the art style? The colors? Something like that? I mean, sometimes sometimes that's just how it goes. But yeah, I get the need to want to change it because I do that all the time too. You do some sort of graphic and then you change everything around it meanwhile. And that old graphic stays there and you look at it and you just think to yourself, you know what? No, that's not it. That needs to change a little bit. I totally get it. I totally get it. That's me with these trees right now. The trees are not, the trees are okay, but they're not, what's the word? The perspective is not the same as everything else. And that's kind of bothering me that's been bothering me for quite a while. Because it's just not, yeah. The grass is just the first step to a cool new overlay overhaul. Ah, I see. I see. Very cool. Very cool. Awesome. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Yeah. Trees missing dynamic. Even thought about normal maps and light. Ever thought about normal maps and light? I don't know yet. I have been thinking about what I would want to, make this a bit more dynamic. I think the first thing I'm going to do before experimenting with the normal maps and light, because I think that for this particular aesthetic, it might not work very well. The first thing I'm going to do is try out a bit of what's the name? I'm going to change the graphic for the trees. So instead of just being one single tree pasted everywhere, I'm going to change the layout a little bit, have different kinds of trees. That might help for starters. After that, I might look into not exactly light and normals, but try out a shader that changes the colors of the tree during the day, Instead of just being the same color all the time, it would change, and also change during the night, Make it dynamically, separate the bushes and the stem, and make it a small random. Yes, something like that would work very well. Yes. I haven't done that yet because I've been working on other things. I've been distracted, quote unquote, by other things. But yes, that is definitely something I want to do. I want to make trees a bit more varied. It does need a bit of variation. I already have some trees are a different shade than others, but I need something a bit more robust. This is not enough. It needs a bit more. Oh, Pawn X Pawn. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, and hi, Ebon Wolf. Welcome in. Welcome in. Just arrived, but I had no idea the trees were the same at a glance. The visual communication is clear. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah, I mean, they're not all the same. There is some color variation here and there, but yeah, it's not perfect. I need to have a bit. I have to make them more varied, not just in terms of color, but also in terms of shape. It needs to have different shapes, because otherwise it'll look pretty iffy. Yeah. The grass to compare. Missy. Okay. Yeah. This is kind of the grass I remember, I think. I might be wrong on that, but I do believe I saw this grass. Yes. Let me see the new one. Ooh. I see. All right. Yeah, it definitely, I mean, it's a different style, right? Both look good depending on what is around them, I suppose. But yeah, this one is very, very nice. Definitely a lot fluffier. Less stylized, I'd say. But yeah, looking good. As the old one, yes. Oh, yeah. Good afternoon, chat, Jay. Hiya, Fire. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. And Sol, welcome in. Or how dynamic they are. Well, as in the trees or the grass? Hiya, Dio. Welcome. I like the grass on the right. Thanks. Thanks, I guess. Poor Connie. Hiya, Pims, though. Welcome, welcome. Yo, yo. I meant the grass, but both actually. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, this looks very, very nice. It's very, what is the word I'm looking for? It's got a nice distribution, right? It's got a nice shape to it. The color variation and everything. Looking quite good. Good job. I'll have to see it in person very soon. You know? Wink, wink. Hi, Adia. Welcome. Looks fluffy. Yes, it looks very fluffy. It's very true. Looks very, very fluffy. I approve. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, right. The ads are over. Okay, let me just post the announcements. Then I'm live, and then we can get started with things and doing the things. Okay, post that. Post and post. There you go. Okay, we good. We good. Wait, it was meant to be an ads? Well, not anymore. That was a few minutes ago. Yeah. I'm caught. Yeah. It was supposed to be ads, but that was a while ago. It was no longer the case anymore. Hiya, Dead Poth. Welcome. I don't get how that works, but quite often I hear a streamer talk about ads that I don't see. It depends. It depends a lot on where you're from. What browser you use. Sometimes ads just don't come through. It's just a thing. But yeah, it might depend on where you're from. It might depend on the browser that you use. There's a lot of different what's the word? There's a lot of different variables that go into that. Yeah. So yeah, not seeing ads, it is what it is. It's time to game dev. Yes. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Regional based. Some countries don't even have ads, but more often than not, it's randomized on who gets them. Yeah, I've had that too. Sometimes I get ads, sometimes I don't. I don't think you're supposed to get ads all the time. That's the thing. Even if you can get ads, I don't think you get ads every single time. They're supposed to be metered out to people. So you don't get ads, every single break. Yeah. You can't get a pre-roll ad with X amount of time of clicking on a stream and watching an ad. Yeah. They don't double dip, I don't think. Yeah. Hi, Annex. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. It's a public holiday here, which I guess means I'm working on the game for 18 hours straight. Let's go. Grr. Yes, that's awesome. I hope you have a productive day then. Yeah. Welcome in. And thank you for tuning in. In spite of that. If different regions can have ads at completely different times, then that might be a little annoying, I suppose. I mean, it's not even that. I think it goes per person, right? I think they meter out the ads so you don't get bombarded by them all the time. Yeah. Be right back. No problem. Grr, indeed. Yes. You gotta grab that game dev and show it who's boss. Gotta show it your mean face. Grr. Stream 2 days in a row. You spoil us. How dare you? Actually. I have been so consistent. It was one day, okay? It was one day. Sometimes it just happens, Nearly the weekend. That is true. Weekend is coming. It only today and tomorrow left, and then it's the weekend. Yeah. Lots to do on the weekend. That's the thing. The weekend comes, but the work never ends. It is what it is. Today is over for me because I finished work at 2 p.m. Ah, that's nice. That's a very nice feeling, I gotta say. Don't think I've ever had that. But you know, I'm glad you're I'm glad that's the case. That's pretty good. But yeah. Today I'm going to work a bit more on furniture. Cuz I did a few things. I did this whole bed thing yesterday. So now they go to bed when it's nighttime. Like this. They go to beds like this. But yeah. They will need more in the future. I'm 6 a.m., 2 p.m. 1 week. The next is 2 p.m., 10 p.m. rotating weekly. Ah, okay. So okay. So you got different work rotations. Gotcha. Makes sense. I've just refunded your game for this shameless attack on our tier streamer. Next out here, just, making negative PR for himself. He just couldn't help it. And now you're paying the price. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Incredible. So yeah, the beds are working. Sadly, they're not layered very well. That is something that I need to change. I have been thinking about ways, because I was thinking of a way to fix this without making it extremely difficult to then switch over to the new system, the new rendering system that I want to do later. I believe I have a solution for that, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes, because I do believe I have an idea. I might tackle that tomorrow, if it all goes well. But yeah, I really need to get the layering things working, because the beds look kind of iffy. It looks a little weird. Looks a little iffy, I gotta say. Because yeah, if I build after I gather some materials, right? After I take some entities away, the beds stay lower. But it's not supposed to be like that. That's kind of silly. The fact that the beds are dependent on the order by which I build them is kind of iffy. I don't like that. I need to fix that. Hiya, Phantom. Welcome. Thank you so much for the redeem of the hydrate. Hydrate. Hi. Hydrate. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How has the launch been? Hopefully it's been going well. I actually I haven't asked lately, but hopefully everything's going well. Yeah. You should have waited until Fire would at least have 2 hours of the game time. True. Rookie mistake. I'm so sorry, dear queen. It was never my intention to reinforce the fact that most viewers have a better stream streak than you. What are those emotes? Oh my god. Incredible. Hiya, Phantom. Hydrate. Yes, welcome in. Doing good? Awesome. Glad to hear that. Yeah. Oh, Jack McSlay. Thank you so much for the 35 stream streak. That is crazy. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Bon dia. Bons dias. It's been nice. Not millions in my bank nice, but I was able to get some euros out of fire. I'll take the W. Well, all right. Yeah. You know, as it goes, you can do that without going through so much work, you know. Just saying. But I'm glad to hear that it's going well. Yeah. Congrats. Yes. I scammed my elderly neighbor. I faked a water bill with multi-bank references. How dare you? How dare you, actually? Oh man, I know you're joking, but I saw this piece in the news yesterday about people scamming impressionable elderly people, and I was so mad. It made me so mad. Oh my gosh. It's disgusting. Oh well. But yeah, the whole layering system, I need to change it a little bit because it's not working very well. Because yeah, if I take stuff out before I build the beds, then it works correctly. But if I don't, um, then the beds stay on top of characters, which is not ideal. So I need a more consistent way of determining the layering of all the characters. But that's going to be quite a bit of work, and I want to tackle some other stuff today. Today, I'm going to pick up on where I left off yesterday with the whole furniture thing. I want to add a different kind of furniture just to see how much I need to change the system to accommodate new stuff in the future. But I'm going to try to make something that cooks food, I guess. I don't have anything that can cook food directly, I don't think. Well, I have wheat, but I have to do a more ingrained process about all of it. But yeah, the idea would be that given some food and given some sort of workstation, kind of like a cooking pot, I could create food out of stuff. And in this case, I'm just going to feed the wheat directly into it. It's not supposed to. It's supposed to, be slightly more complex than that. But yeah, I'm going to start with that and see where it takes me. And then I'm just going to create a bowl of food. And we'll see where that takes me. So I'm going to do 2-in-1. I need to add new furniture types, kind of like a workstation for cooking. And then I will need a job to create food out of materials. So it takes materials and it turns them into other things, basically. So it's going to be a 2-in-1 today, hopefully. Boa mestre Dona Almeida. Boa tarde. Olá, Arif. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Arif. Welcome. There was no need to fake it. I could have sent you mine. That would be a bit more direct, yes. That would have been a more direct approach, for sure. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's going to be about it today. Also, I wanted to do, I'm not sure if it's going to take too long. I wanted to have a little overlay on top of the characters' heads when they are sleeping. Kind of like have a few Z's here on top. I'm going to try to do that fairly quickly. We'll see. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Reef. Thank you. I am actually running out, so give me a minute. Let me just refill. Let me just refill my mug. It's empty. There we go. Cheers. I've already played a little of Nexus game. It's Linux compatible. Nice. Yeah. You'll love to see it. That's pretty good. That's pretty nice. Linux compatibility is kind of mandatory in Steam environment. Because of Steam Deck, I assume. Yeah. You wanted working on the Steam Deck? Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, yeah. But it's not that difficult, to be fair. For Mac, it's worse because you've got to have a Mac computer to compile your applications into the Mac environment, which is kind of iffy. But for Linux, it's super easy. You know, it's a fairly open platform, so you just fairly easy to do. I'm so pleased with Steam improvements with Proton for Linux. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully, we'll see a big resurgence or a big surge of that because it's pretty nice. It's nice to be able to game anywhere. You know, not just that, you have to make it work in Xcode. Right. From what I've gathered, you need a whole tool set to make it work on Mac. It's kind of weird and very convoluted. RenP dealt with Mac build. Wait, does it do that out of the box? Interesting. All right, all right. I was trying to leave Windows OS since ages. Did it this month. Ah, nice. How's it been going so far? Hopefully well. Yeah. Mac OS is a pain in the ass. So I've heard. Yeah. I actually worked on a few companies that made applications, right? For mobile applications. And we had a person who was specifically dedicated to the Mac ports of our applications because it was a pain. And I remember asking that person once, how is it? How is the thing? And from what I've gathered, this person was kind of a Mac aficionado. Like he liked the platform and everything. But I found it funny that when I asked, so how is it? How is the whole system? And he says, horrible. It's that was very funny. And then he explained the whole process. I don't remember half of it, but he did explain the whole process with Xcode and compiling and having to open it up on a bunch of places, having to make a bunch of tweaks and everything. At that point, I was okay. That seems way more complicated than it should be. But all right, that's cool. I'm on a game playing hiatus, but I'm looking forward to crying, seeing what all the fuss is about. Ah, I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How's the transition so far? Hopefully good. Yeah. I'll be honest, I just did a Mac build so my composer could play the game. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother. Many such cases. Yes. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that your composer was able to play it nonetheless. Yeah. Surprisingly easy, but I was already on Linux for work. Just had to open terminal once for a quick command. That was easier than GUI. Other than that, no issue at all. Nice. All right. Glad to hear that. Yeah. Passed both my laptop and desktop at once. Just kept a dual boot on desktop for games with kernel and a cheat. Hate those. Yeah. Yeah. League of Legends, for example. Yeah. Yeah. Some of those you just can't get. You can't get rid of it. Unfortunately, yeah. I play one of those. It's not League of Legends, but yeah, I do play one of those, and it's a pain. Because you gotta have Linux for that. But yeah, maybe one of these days. I'll make the switch as well. What did you install, by the way? Hiya, Shadow Fungi. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hope everything is good. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. I almost said Wednesday. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I just kept the game for a quick game with my wife from time to time. Ah, makes sense. Yeah. Makes total sense. Yes. That's fine. That's totes okay. Picked Linux Mint, was on Ubuntu for work, but wanted something more polished for personal use. every game worked so far on Proton. Nice. That's pretty good to hear. Yeah. But I tried only Steam games. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes, Steam games, they do have the incentive to make them work on Linux because of the whole Steam Deck thing. But games outside of Steam are a bit hit or miss. They might work well, they might not work well. It is a thing. Doing pretty well. And thus far, my Thursday is going quite well. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. How are you? Doing good. We barely just started, she says 30 minutes into the stream. But yeah, we barely just started and I'm going to work on things today as opposed to every other day where I don't work on things. So just kidding. But yeah, I'm going to work on more furniture, more stuff for villagers to interact with, basically. Tried only Steam. Right, yeah. Nice. I tried Mint and Kubuntu so far. I kind of like the latter more, but I still have used mainly Windows. Right, yeah. I'm still on Windows. I still haven't, I haven't made a decision as to how I will change or, when I will change it. But, for now, I'll just keep it as is, I suppose. We'll see. Oh, Mr. Zombie, welcome. Good after morning. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I use Heroic to play all my GOG games on Linux. It was really well. Heroic, is that an application, a platform? What is that? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Oh, it's a games launcher. Ah. Okay. I never heard of this thing. Yeah, it seems cool. All right. Makes sense. Looks neat. I'll save it here. Oh, wait a minute. I have this saved. Someone must have mentioned it and I forgot. Because I have this saved here for future look around. So yeah, someone must have mentioned it and I totally forgot. I'm using Windows for Unity builds for Windows. I haven't figured out what to do about that yet either. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Heroic is a third-party multi-platform games launcher. Got it. Yeah, I totally forgot about it. Apparently, I have it saved here, so someone must have mentioned it in chat, and I saved it for later, and I never got back to it, I suppose. But yeah, this looks cool. Yeah, this looks pretty sweet. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that either. The whole builds thing. I don't know. We'll see. Steam equivalent. Nice. I love Steam, but nice to have alternatives for if something goes sour. I mean, yeah. I'm assuming that this does interface with the GOG platform and Steam and everything like that. She heard about it, saved and forgot, as one does. Yeah. So sometimes, I haven't done the Linux thing yet. So, kind of escaped my mind. That's the thing. Yeah. It is what it is. Alrighty. With that said, let's do a cooking pot, shall we? Oh, right. Let me open up the thingy here. So I want this one. Yes. And this one. Also, yes. Okay. I'm going to do a little cooking pot thingy. Which I have a few designs here. I'm probably going to use one of these. And then I am going to create. So the idea here is I'm going to use the cooking pot to turn, well, in this case, it's going to be wheat. It's not supposed to be that, right? That people didn't use wheat to make things directly. But yeah, I'll take that and then I'll create a little little food item. We'll call it a food piece or a food ration or something like that. But yeah, that's basically what we're gonna do. We're gonna pick this up and make a little foodie thing out of it. I mostly use Steam because of multiplayer, but Heroic works pretty well with LAN games, and Zoom platform is also pretty nice. Ah, gotcha. I'd suggest against Arch Linux. While it's really nice, there are a lot of issues with package management. I'm currently using BlendOS, which uses Arch Linux as a base for containerized distro. Gotcha. Yeah. I remember one fun issue I have with Mint. I had to install QWERTY layout alongside Azerty, my physical layout. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, because some games don't recognize those charts. Right. Yeah. Some characters, if you have a different layout for your physical keyboard, yeah, sometimes things go a little off. Yeah. Oh, Rhiannon, welcome. Yay, there is a stream today. Yes. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Could have tinkered with dependencies, but easier to just install secondary layout and switch for games. I guess. Yeah. That sounds quite annoying. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, sometimes that's just how it goes. All right, I'm going to pick this little cauldron here. I'm going to put it here somewhere. And I need to paint this, actually, because this is still the old color palette. I want to use the new one. So we're going to do that. I'm going to do a little... I need something to paint this with. What am I going to do that? I really like this color, though. This color is nice, but I don't have any equivalents, do I? I guess the others are too blue, I suppose. I could do this one, but... Yeah, I don't have a dark blue that kind of resembles a purple-ish tint, I suppose. Maybe this one? I suppose this is the closest I'll get. I suppose that's the closest I'm going to get, I guess. All right, let me adjust things here a little bit. There you go. I really need some sort of color gradient or something for this. No, that looks bad. I'm gonna try. No. Could try this one, I suppose. Yeah, I'll do. Sure, why not? I want something a bit more pastel here. See if I can manage to land on something. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I got that selected. Okay. I thought for a second that I didn't have anything selected and I was freaking out. I'm used to it. Many games just don't offer input configuration, and Azerty layout is not that used worldwide. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But it's still kind of iffy. Yeah. I've recently been using things like Keyed to remap keys on a drawing tablet so I can someday get rid of my mouse. But for now, I'm struggling to scrolling working. Ah, right. Yeah. Makes sense. Let's try this one. Some of these are a bit... I don't have anything close enough to that, which is a bit not ideal. Let's just put it that way. You know, that'll do for now. I don't want to tinker too much with this because I know for a fact that I'm gonna I'm gonna do this later, so I don't want to get too bothered with it. I don't want to bother too much with this. Something like that'll do. Why not? Need to do this color too, though. Something like this would do. Yeah. I mean, doesn't need to be perfect. I will need to redo some of these colors later, but you know, for now, this will do. Yeah. You could check out something like Sezen Zeb's input remapper. Might be a usable workaround for you. Never heard of that one. But yeah, so those kinds of things are always useful when you have a weird keyboard layout, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, it's an input remapper. Nice, nice. It's on GitHub. Just looking at it. Looks pretty sweet. Yeah. Just needs to be, functional. The rest of it is fine, I suppose. Okay. Let's see if I can work with this. Not the most beautiful thing, and the colors are all off, but right now I just want the thing to be there so I can put it in the game. I'll worry. Even the design is not supposed to be like that, so functionality is key. Yes, absolutely. I see what you did there. All right, let's do a duplicate of this. Cauldron. Let's edit. I want this bit right here. There. Now, as it stands, I'm going to create a new furniture thing. So here's what we're going to do. Go over to code. Where's my code? There we go. So now we'll need a new furniture type. Which we here we go. Okay. I'll need a better system for this later. Right now I'm just doing this kind of hard coded, but eventually I'll do this a little bit better. So cooking. Right. And then when I'm cooking, if it's a cauldron, which we haven't done yet, that's for later. We're going to create a cooking kind of entity. There we go. But I need this, which I do not have. Cauldron. There. Yeah, but yeah, I need a better system for this later. Right now I'm going to keep everything hard-coded, and then I'll envision a better system for this later. For now, I just want to test things out and see the limitations, see what I need to change and stuff like that. And that should do it. Okay. All I need now is the graphics for it, which I should be able to. Let me see here. Yeah. So if it's a cauldron, there we go. I don't think I need the rest of it. I'll take a look. Since many small games don't offer key remapping, I'm just used to dual layout and a keybind to swap. And since I did it on Windows too since ages, I don't even swap back to a Xerte layout to chat. So it's not really a big deal. Makes sense. Yeah. Sometimes you just get used to it. Yeah. But of course, wink wink to fellow devs, in-game input remapping, please. Yes, yes. Input remapping is very, very nice. Eventually, I'll have to do that for this one. But I don't even use the keyboard all that much for this game yet. Most of the stuff is mouse related. I do have some hotkeys, but those can easily change, I suppose. It's not, it's not that difficult to make a system to change the hotkeys for that, I suppose. Bonzi Buddy, welcome in. Hi, welcome, welcome. Oh, and Halkios, welcome, welcome. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. With that said, Cauldron is here. I need the graphics for this. That would be on my sprite assembler. Yes, I was looking for this one. Okay. So if it's a cauldron, we just do cauldron. I really need to improve this later. What are you coding? I am putting a new type of furniture in the game. Right now there is, I implemented furniture yesterday as a thing that exists. I did a bed and now I'm doing a food thingy. So basically something where villagers can cook. That's basically what I'm doing today. I've been working on a system to import/export keyboard controller remapping files for my game. It's still a work in progress, though. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. I'll have to do something like that later, too, for sure. Okay, so hopefully I should be able to build that now. What I do need, though, is to make it something that can be built. Because right now it exists in the game, but there's no way to build it. So I need to go over here to my command or to my little menu that should be here somewhere. Where are you? Oh, it's not here. Never mind. I'm in the wrong place. It's here. Ah, here we go. Okay, so where's my furniture? Ah, furniture. Here we go. So, let's add a new one for the cauldron. And let's see. I mean, they're not going to do anything with it yet. That's for later, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, snap. Let them cook. True. They need to cook. Which is cauldron? Which is cauldron? Absolutely. All right, let's see. There you go. Yeah. Okay, put up a little cauldron there. Okay, we got a cauldron in. All right, so now what I need to do is actually allow characters to use this to make food with it. Yeah, I'll just need to do that, I suppose. We'll see. Also, full keyboard, mouseless controls are a must for accessibility. No, yeah, absolutely. That is something that I want to do later for sure. Right now, most of it is done with the mouse, but I definitely want to add hotkeys for all of this stuff later. Yeah. Because even for speed, right? That is something that some games kind of drop the ball a little bit. These kinds of games. I really want to have something that speeds up the whole process of doing certain things, and the keyboard is perfect for stuff like that. Yeah. Yellow. Hiya, David. Welcome, welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi. Hope everything is good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Is there food gathering? Well, technically, yes. It's not perfect, and it's not what you'd expect, right? I have wheat at the moment, which is this kind of pasty, off-white / cream colored thing. This is supposed to be wheat, right? So what I'm going to do, and it's not as it happens, I will have to make a better food chain in the future. But right now, what I'm going to do is they need to gather wheat, and the wheat goes in the cauldron, and food comes out. That's basically what's going to happen. It's kind of silly, I am aware, but that's going to be it for now. So after they finish cooking, I am going to put a little, kind of like this, a little little pot that they can eat from. There. That's going to be our food. I need to change the colors of this, actually. I'll give you a minute. What do I change you to? These are kind of too dark. That sucks. Give me just a minute. I'll get to that in a bit. Yeah, these are kind of... needs to be a little darker, I feel. Let's exaggerate a little bit. There you go. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it'll do. Speaking of cauldron, that is true. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Thinking ahead, wise decision. Yeah, eventually what I want to have the whole process where you take the wheat, you turn it into flour, and it's not even wheat most of the time, because they did plant wheat, but most of the flour that they used was actually from acorns. They would pick up acorns, they would grind them into flour, and then they would use that to make bread. Most of the bread that they consumed was from acorns. I think it's acorns, right? I always get them confused, but I think it's acorns. Yeah, acorn. Okay, yeah, it's acorn. Yeah. They usually ate a lot of acorn bread, basically. Yeah. Really? Acorn bread? Yeah. Most, especially in the north at the time, there was a lot of, because there was a lot of oaks at the time, right? So they'd pick up the acorns from the floor and they'd use them. They would basically just eat them raw sometimes, but they would also grind them to make bread out of it. Yeah. There was a whole culture of, acorn picking. So they could use it for all sorts of, culinary needs. Yeah. They consumed a lot of acorn from what I've gathered. They would also, they were also the food for the local wildlife, right? Stuff like boars and stuff like that. They would also eat acorns and other kinds of similar foods. Yeah. Wonder how that tastes. I never had any, actually. I'm very curious. Ever since I read that was the case, I've actually been very curious about how that tastes too. But I've never had any. It's not that common nowadays. Oh, Harukanen, welcome, welcome. Good afternoon, Miss and another younglings. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope things are good. Welcome in, welcome in. Alrighty, so here's what's going to happen. I have a cauldron now. So here's what I'm going to do. There will be a time I will need a task for them to cook. Let's say it takes an hour, right? That should be about right. So I have the sleep task. I need a second task for cooking. So let's duplicate this. Task resolver cook. There you go. Let's add that in. And this is technically going to be our first refinement task of sorts, because that's what we're doing, right? We're picking up a raw resource and turning it into a different kind of resource, basically. Oh, David does dev. Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. So here, yeah, instead of furniture for sleeping, I want to search for furniture for cooking. Is furniture. So instead of searching for sleep furniture, we want to search for cooking furniture. Yeah. And we're going to use that for the cooking bit, of course. So let's go over here. We want to look for the closest cooking furniture. And then we're going to use that to cook, basically. We do need the command. We don't have that yet. So let's use that. Okay. Let's do a copy of this. Command cook. Right. So what do we need? Who is cooking? Where we're cooking? Where we're cooking? At what position we're cooking at? But we also need the resources that we're going to use for cooking specifically. So let me. Oh wait, I do have process resources, which technically already takes care of all of that. Technically. Yes, yes. I don't need cooking specifically. I can just use this one, reuse this one. I do need a few changes though. Let me move this over here. Because yeah, I already had this one from a while ago. We don't need the cook specifically. We can just reuse this one. Okay. Actor already exists. Actor skills changes are also needed because they'll have to gather cooking experience and all of that. Now resources created and resources used. That's not exactly how this is gonna go, but we'll fix that in a bit. Oh, EdDev, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. So I'm gonna take a quote out of here out of this carrier resources thing because I need this. I need almost all of this actually. Let me think. Maybe I'll just need all of it, actually. Okay, we'll keep it all here and then we'll see. For now, I'm not going to get too bothered with this part specifically. I'll just create the thing out of nothing. And then I'll add the ability to, get the resources from somewhere and use them directly. But for now, this will do. How long have you been working on the game? Around 2.5 years, I'd say. Around that ballpark. It's hard to say exactly, but yeah, around 2.5 years would be my best estimate. Right. I need to do all of this, but that's going to be in a bit. I need a new resource for food, but we'll get to that in a bit. Yeah. Also, I need this handler to actually be used. Is this thing used anywhere? Oh, I actually already registered here. All right. All right. That's fun. Okay. So, first of all, yeah, it needs to reserve the resources. It needs to do a bunch of things. But for now, let's do the simple things. Let me go over here to my. Oh, this needs to be renamed. Okay. There we go. Okay. All good. The fun thing with resource transformers is that you can add a ton of them once when it's created, and it's adding a ton of depth to the game of this kind. Yeah, that's my hope. Yeah, as soon as I get the first one working, I can then start making all of these resource chains to make even more complex materials and stuff like that. Yeah. Gotta head off to the fabulous world of meetings. Wish you a productive day, Mrs. J. Thank you so much, Helkios. Thank you so much, and hopefully you'll have productive meetings as well. I know they kind of suck, but yeah, hopefully you'll get through them fast. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I just need to do this bit. This is the part where I need to. How do I do that over on the carry resources thing? Because I am fairly sure that I do create them directly, don't I? Extract. Oh, that's right. Because I create them directly, don't I? I think I do that. I create them as soon as I need them. I remember now. All right. Oh, right. Ads start in about 45-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and hopefully I'll finish this. Not sure if I'll be able to finish in the next hour, but we'll see. I will certainly try though. I will try. But yeah, I need to do this. I need to do this bit. Let's do that. Let's start at least. So for cooking, action command, process resources. So this is going to be the cook command. And that's what we're going to do, basically. I do need this one, though. That one I kind of do need. Yeah. Okay, very good, very good. That's pretty nice. I just need more information on it. Try. Cook. And we don't need this one anymore. So get out. Okay, all I need is to fill this up with information about the basically the resources that I'm going to use and the ones which I'm going to throw away. I think I'll just create this one, the created things. I'm not going to get too bothered by the ones I'm using, basically. But we'll get to that, right? Because ads have started. All right, I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned. And yeah, when I come back, I'll keep on working on this thing. Hopefully they'll get cooking in a bit. So see you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right. Let's keep working on it, shall we? Let's keep working on things. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Is the acorn soup ready? Not yet, not yet, but we're working on it. We're working on it very fast. No deforestation mechanic. Hi, Azadderall. Welcome, welcome. Well, considering there is a way to deforest everything. You basically just, drag this whole thing like this, and eventually they'll start cutting all those trees. Yeah. You can get pretty much deforested after a while. Just, just gotta select the whole thing, and yeah. You can deforest the whole world. I need to build Costco in your game. I see. Gotcha. But yeah, you can totally deforest things. After a few days, if I pass a few days here, yeah, eventually there will be no trees in sight. They're very fast. They work very fast, actually. See? Look at all that deforestation. It's beautiful. There you go. Deforestation is complete. I don't think there's anything else living unless I missed it somehow. Oh, there's one. Get out of here. Oh, there's two. These were at the edge. Yeah, but there you go. No more trees. They're all gone. Oh, and this one actually, what? How did you get over there? Anyway. Feeling like a human, deforesting and destroying nature as much as possible. Hell yeah. They escaped the wrath. True. You don't want that you don't want them to escape the wrath. That's bad. But yeah, you can totally deforest everything if you want to. So I still have to do. That's something I haven't done yet. I wanted to at a certain point, but then I forgot. But trees need to regenerate, or replant themselves somewhere once they grow up a little bit. They have to naturally spread out, but I haven't done that yet. It's not a. I haven't. I had that at some point, but it was super performance intensive, so I took it out. So I need to bring that back eventually. Crystals could form, and they'd have to mine. Yeah, I have to do stuff like that eventually. Haven't done that yet, but yeah, stuff changing over time. Need to do that at some point. But all right, let's do the whole cauldron thing because we haven't done that yet. So we've got all of this. I want to, let me check here real quick. Because when I'm carrying, I don't create them immediately, do I? I don't think I do. I might do this. Let me think. I might be doing this outside of here. Or maybe not even. Because this is the resolver. Where's the processor? The handler, I mean. Oh, it should be here. Let me just check something real quick. don't create them immediately, do I? I don't remember where. Ah, here we go. I create them right here. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. All right. I'll do something similar for this, but we'll get to that. Yeah. Okay. So let's say when this happens, I need. Well, I'll have to do that in the resolver as well. I don't do that yet. But let's just say that at my feet, I will create a stack of soup. No matter what, I'll create a stack of soup. So let's do that. Although, do I do that? Yeah, I do it right here. Yeah, makes sense. For each of the things. Okay, okay. Cool. Yeah, we'll just do that right here. Yeah. Now, position, let's just say that we put that at the feet of the character. Yeah, we'll put them at the feet of the character. Yeah. Now, resource type is going, well, it's going to depend. But let's see. What do I have here? I don't have I'm going to create a new resource type for this specifically. Let's create a soup resource type. Doesn't exist, but we'll add it in just for funsies and for testing, of course. So we're going to create soup. It starts at 0, but I'll have to add to it later. It does that when I have trouble in AI art. Soup. Hiya, Justin Helps. Welcome, welcome. Yes, soup. All the soup. Yeah, we're creating soup today out of wheat. It's kind of weird. Don't question it. I could create soup out of a lot of things, but since wheat is the only technically close enough to a food source that I can get, right now it's going to be wheat soup. But eventually I'll add more stuff and I'll make them different kinds. Okay, I do have, let me see. For the command, this shouldn't be target. This should be kind of like a workspace of sorts. Yeah, I shouldn't probably create a workspace or something. They eat flour soup in Colombia. Oh, they do? Oh, interesting. I get it. I started working on a game like this and everything is made from mangoes or mango wood. There you go. Yeah, that's basically that. That's basically what I'm doing right now. Everything is made out of whatever you have available. And in your case, it's mangoes. In my case, it's wheat because it's what I had previously. You know, eventually I'll add more food types. And then the soup won't be, well, weird. These target, they shouldn't call this target.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, ask her Vitter. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Certainly not for spells, right? No. Of course not. What? What are you talking about? No, not at all. This can't be target. This should be workspace. I should call this workspace. I don't want to do that right now because I want to do some other stuff first. But yeah, this should be workspace instead. Let's see. I've got target entities. So target entities would be what I create out of this. Also, I need to rename the target entities thing, but you know, that's neither here nor there. So target entities. New list, and we're going to add the new pile to it. That should be it. Well, yes, I do also need target resource quantities. Let's say we create, 10 soups every hour? Let's say we create 10 soups every hour. Yeah. Oh, I'm doing this all wrong. Never mind. 10. Interaction positions, I don't really care at this point. We're just going to put it like this. So I want, at the new pile, I want to add 10 soups, basically. That's all I want. That should be fine. Yeah, that should be okay. So now when I do the handler here. Oh, but this is for sleeping. That's not what I want. Okay. Yeah, I need to reserve those things, basically. I think I'm just going to copy from here because I do have... Yeah. We'll just do it like this. So we reserve the target entity. In this case, it's the pile that I'm going to deliver to. Resource storage. And then I reserve the insertion of the quantity into that pile. Right. And this is for targets. I'm not doing origin yet. I am not gathering resources from places yet, but we'll get to that. We'll add that in later. For now, I just want to create the thing. Then I'll worry about actually adding the ingredients to it. For canceling, we're going to do something similar to this one. So let me see. Right. Yeah. Origin entities. Yeah, exactly. So we need this bit so that we release the reservations in case, you know. I do command cancel right afterward. Yeah, exactly. So here, what we're going to do is for every target, we release the reservation, we get the storage, and we cancel the reservation in of that, basically. That's fine. And in process here, all that we do is basically we just add the thing. And that's it. So over here, we're just going to, for every target entity, we're going to do this. We're going to add experience to it as well, of course. And yeah, we're just basically going to do all of this, I think. Yeah, actually, that's... It's going to be fairly close to this. Not 100% exactly, but it's going to be pretty close. Okay. I don't have this, which I should. I definitely should. And hours to finish. I'm assuming that it's always 1 hour for everything, but I'll have to add that in later. Okay. For every target entity, we take the resource out of the inventory and we put it into our pile. Yeah, there we go. And then we release the reservation on it. Good. That's what we wanted. Now, I'm not going to extract the resource from inventory because that seems like a bit of a stretch here. I don't have anything in the inventory specifically. It's going to get created and not get put on inventory immediately. But I would need, let me see here. Can I do this with, I cannot. I need a resource storage data. That kind of sucks actually. What's the goal of making food in the game? Well, basically it's to keep your people alive, but also to keep them, you know, if you make fancier food, you'll keep them happy too. That's mostly it. It's just a way to keep themselves happy and, you know, not starving. That's basically it. I need, so they actually started that? Didn't know that. I mean, yeah, there is going to be a whole thing where you have to keep their levels of sleep and food and everything like that. Yeah, you will want to keep an eye on that. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. All right, let me just check something. I have the inventory right here because I add to it here. Should I just do that? Fine. I'll do that here. Not the best of it, but okay, let me see. These are origin that we don't have any of that. We don't have any of it. We're actually extracting from the inventory, but this is assuming that we have that on inventory, which is not exactly true. Okay, what do I need here? Is it just quantity? Really? Nothing else? Okay. Seems fair. Which just copies the quantity. Okay. That's fair enough, I suppose. Cool. Cool. Do that. So this is going to be it. Apply the reservation in. We don't need this bit. So take this out as well. Don't need that. At least not yet. We'll add that in later. But yeah, basically we just apply the reservation. of the soups. Because we're going to create something from whole cloth. I think that's it. Oh, and also we need to get skills. I didn't do that here, I don't think. I need to add a new cooking thing. So, let's see. How do I do that here? For the XP. I do it like this. Fair enough. That's fair enough. Let's add a cooking skill. We need a cooking. We need a cooking skill. Otherwise, how are we going to, how are we going to do this? Okay. Add 10 to our cooking skill and create 10 soups. That's basically it. I really like the farms in Age of Empires. Farms in Age of Empires were pretty cool. I also like them quite a lot. Especially once they introduced the way to replant farms without you having to do it manually. Because good lord, doing that manually was a pain. Good lord. I still, that sound lives rent-free in my head. You know that when the farm gets depleted? Good lord. Smalls, welcome in. Welcome in, Smalls. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in. How is the stream? How is everything? How is the project going? Hopefully everything is going well. Welcome in. And thank you for coming in, everybody. Hope you had a nice time over at Small Stream. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Not bad at making our hub bigger so there's more space to jump around and mess about. Makes sense. Yeah. Also, yet another a mantling bug. Many such cases. For good or ill, many such cases. Wololo. Yes. Wololo intensifies. Fun warning, if you ever make a 3D game, don't add mantling unless you want to fix bugs for the next 2 years of your life. Wait a minute. What is mantling in this case? What is that referring to? Because I was trying to think of what that could refer to, and I'm not catching. Mantling is when you let the player climb up a ledge by reaching up. Ah, right. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. I think I see where the problem is. Yeah, I think I can see why that could be a problem. But hopefully you'll get there. Hopefully you'll get it fixed. You'll manage for sure. How am I adding? Because I'm adding them to temporary lists, aren't I? Yeah, I'm adding them to temporary lists. Okay, whatever. We believe in you. Yeah, absolutely. You'll get it sorted, Small, for sure. Don't even worry about it. Well, right now I'm just doing this because it's it's all hard coded, but we'll figure it out later. What is this? Never updated? What do you mean? Oh, because I don't think yeah. Hold on. Right. Yeah. I need you. There we go. Yes. All seems above board. All right. Let's do a little test. But first of all, I need to actually add this to the animations, which I'm not doing at the moment. There we go. Right. So here I've got sleep. I need a cook one. Well, not technically a cook, actually. Oh, I need an animation name for that. So case process exactly. So process resources. Let's put a break here. So in case we're processing resources, let's make it simple for now. We're going to walk towards our target interaction position. That's it. And oh, right, I need the position of the thing itself. This needs a position, which I do not have here. And I totally should. Yes. I totally should have that. This would be target entity. Yes. And we're going to put this one here instead of that. Well, position region, of course. But I don't want to play idle. What other ones do we have? Pick up, I guess. Sure. We'll just use the pickup animation. Why the heck not? What's going on? This is already declared in another scope. Okay. All right. Wait a minute. Because this was inside a for loop. And this one wasn't. Gosh darn it. Fine. I'll give you a new name. All right. You happy now? Okay. The hard part is that you need to check, is there room for the player? Is the player clipping through the roof? Is the player clipping under somewhere? Is the mental target literally just the ground? Is there a roof above the mental target they could clip into anyway? Is there a wall in the way because your walls are too thin so they climb through the wall? This is why games with mantling mechanics have crazy speedrun routes, because people find ways to just crawl through the walls and out of bounds. Yeah. Yeah, that happens quite a lot. I've seen. There are a lot of edge cases. I've had to do, it wasn't a 3D game, but I did have to do a game once with dashing mechanics. And I had to take into account a lot of not options, but a lot of edge cases where the player could dash through a wall and end up on the other side, even though it would hit a wall if the dash was too fast. Or it could dash into a corner and then you wouldn't want the character to die, but then he'd slip over and fall to their death anyway. You know, there is a lot of edge cases with stuff like that. I feel your pain. Absolutely. Let them crawl through the wall, I say, if they want to escape. Maybe, you know, depending on how that looks. Praise the safety raycasts. Yeah, I did a lot of raycasts. And even then, even with the raycasts, I was not able to configure every edge case. There was always some test that I was doing where something was happening that it shouldn't. The character would get not stuck into walls. I managed to not get them stuck into walls, but there was always something happening where they would go a bit further than they should, or a bit, you know, they would not hit the mark. There was always something happening. It was actually crazy. Yeah. So I totally get what you mean. Yeah. Also, hiya, Psych Stitch. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Okay, let's see if this works. I am not confident. Let's just put it that way. I'm not confident that this is going to work, but we're going to try anyway. See what comes out. If this works, though, that's a good building block for what comes next. So, yeah. My character has counterbug ledge raycasts 1 to 5 inches to catch 5 scenarios where mantling will break. Yep. I have also been in that situation. I totally get what you mean. Absolutely. All right. Put up the cauldron. Oh, I'm not telling them to cook, am I? I did all of this, but I forgot to tell them to cook. Okay. Let's do something. Instead of sleeping, I'm going to make them cook all throughout the night. Oh, I don't have that. I need to do that. Yeah. Where are you? Ah. Sleep. Cook. Which I don't have yet, but yeah. Task resolver. Cook. But I need this. I forgot. Okay, so let's add a cook here. Okay. Cool. So instead of sleeping during the night, now they will all cook. Or try to, at least. They're not going to be able to cook all of them. Only one will be able to cook, but yeah. Let's see. It's probably not going to work. There's probably something that I'm missing. I have this distinct feeling that I'm missing something. So, we'll see. All right. Cauldron in. Oh, Shaky Coder. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hopefully I can give you a shout out real quick. Shaky Coder. There you go. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. I hope you had a nice stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome in, everybody. Hope you all had a good time over at Shaky Coder's stream. Okay, it's nighttime, or right. I don't need resources yet. Okay, immediately there's 2 errors, so that's bad. That's bad. Oh right, I don't have anything for soup. I need to add soup. What's going on here? What seems to be the problem? Ah. Yes. Okay, I need to add a render data for soup. Forgot about that one. I forgot to add render data for soup. Let's duplicate. Let's call this resource soup. There. Oh, I mistyped it. Resource? Resource? No. Oh, this one doesn't have metadata. It doesn't need to anyway. Okay, here's our soup. Now I just need to add it here to our resource thingy. So let me just go over here. Here, I want resources. Here we go. I want you to add a new one. So soup, new render data, and the icon is going to be our newest soup thingy. Is that it? It's so tiny. Take out fuzzy search. Okay, it is that. Okay. That is extremely tiny, I have to say. Did you add it? You didn't add it. How dare you, actually. Soup. There you go. Okay. Now we're in business. Add. There you go. Now there's our soup right there. Okay. Nothing's showing up, which is a little weird. All 10 characters are here. Okay. They're not supposed to do this actually, but okay. Immediately something happened. All right. What's the problem? Null reference. Okay. Yeah. I forgot about that. Okay. That's fine. I want to just make it target interaction position, and that should fix that. All right, let's try that again. I guess that's why Expedition 33 has specific climbing locations. Lots of dev time saved. Yeah, in those kinds of cases, yeah. My biggest example for stuff like that would be something like Tomb Raider, right? When you're vaulting over ledges or climbing or anything like that, because the world is discrete, it's made into it has this grid, right? It's this 3D grid. A lot you can, and the grid is usually larger than Lara or at about the same size as Lara. You either can or cannot climb in. There are no edge cases in that regard. Well, there's probably a few of them, but not that many, I'm assuming. I want to make a game like Songs of Six and Dwarf Fortress, but not as in depth, but with less races. With less races. Yeah, makes sense. I love how cooking is just hitting the cauldron over and over. Oh yeah. You know, isn't that how you cook? What have you been doing in your life? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I have to add new animations for the whole cooking business, but yeah, that's gonna come later. Nothing is showing up, which is immediately. Yeah, nothing is showing up, sadly. Why not? Why the heck not? Nothing is showing up, but it should though. Because I am creating it. Correct? Over here. I'm creating it here. Where am I putting it? Oh, I'm putting that here. No, I can't do that. I need to put it here instead. Yeah, all the soups are there. I'm just looking at them. Yeah, they're all here. What? No, I can't do that. Okay. Close that. Go again. So yeah, it is creating the soup at the very least. It's not very pretty. I do still need to make a few changes to how this whole thing works, but it is creating soup. So, that's nice, I guess. Okay, let's add a cauldron. Okay, yeah, there we go. There are 10 soups on there. That is so funny. There's 10 soups there. Okay, let me because I thought I was going to. Oh, I don't reserve the workstation itself. I need to do that. That's why they're all coming in to cook. Let's do here. Yes. I want to reserve the actual cooking spot. So action, command, target entity. I really need to rename this thing. Reservation set for us, and then we want to reserve release when we're done with it. Yeah. Need to change this. But yeah, I will need to. This is release. We need to release it. But let me just make sure. Yeah, because I'm releasing the thing here. And I also need to reserve command target entity reservation release. So I need to release everything, including the workstation. So that way only one person can use the workstation. Give me a minute. Woo-wee. Almost didn't turn off the microphone on time on that. Holy crap. That's how I cook. I unga bunga my way through. Hell yeah. Specific climbing spots is probably the best way. You know, the art style of Caves of Cod. Yes, yes. I have. I've seen it. Not sure if I've played it. Is there a demo for it? Or maybe I'm just. Or maybe I played it at some other. Maybe I played a friend's copy or something like that. Let me see. Is there a demo for that? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I might have tried it out on someone else's computer at some point, possibly, maybe, or maybe I'm just misremembering. But I have seen it. Yes, I have. I've seen videos of it. I know about it. Yeah, I want to do that style. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. It's kind of cute. It's very retro. It reminds me of old consoles. But it has a bit added extra flair. It's not something that you could do on older consoles because it's got a lot of fine detail on some of it. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty nice art style. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it. I have to play it one of these days. I like the retro look. Yeah, yeah. I really dig the retro look too. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I have to play it at some point. It does look like a very, very nice system. There's a lot of interlocking systems that happen with it. It's very interesting. Also a great, inspiration or a place to, find inspiration, I suppose. Okay, I'm releasing the thing here. Am I releasing it everywhere? Release that last, if you please. Am I reserving it? Yes, I reserve it first, and then I unreserve it last. Okay. That way we'll only get one person cooking. So we got that. Okay. I do need to turn on the lights. It's pretty dark today. Don't know what's up with that one, but today has been especially dark. Okay, only one person's coming in. There is only one pile here. But there is a problem. Why are you? Why are you not transparent? Because you're supposed to be deferred. All deferred stuff should be transparent. I thought that was done already. What game engine are you using? This is Godot. Yeah, I'm using Godot for this. But at least, yeah, only one person is cooking, which is good. It's creating a lot of different piles. Why is no one carrying these out? Oh, because it's nighttime. I'm assuming that once it's daytime that they'll carry all of this stuff out of here. No? No one? Huh. That's weird. Why is no one carrying this stuff out of here? Godot in C# or C++? C#. I'm using C# for this. Why are you? Oh, you're in and out. No, 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 no. No, precious. You can't be in and out. Otherwise, people will not carry that stuff out of here. You need to be out only. You need to be out only. That's why no one's carrying you out of there. Yeah, but it's not turning transparent. That is so weird. Because temporary things should be transparent. Let's see if I remove this. Yeah, the whole thing disappears. Okay, that's working fine. I don't know why it's not transparent though. I'll have to figure that one out. I want to do C++ with Godot. I'm working the build system right now. I mean, I was always curious about that. Yeah. About the whole, using C++ with Godot. But I have a huge background in C# and I also have a bunch of libraries. There's a lot of things that I've accumulated over time on C#. I don't want to throw them all away. So yeah, as much as I like C++, or at least, when I used it back then, I would be very interested in just making a game in C++ again. But yeah, I have so much knowledge and algorithms already written in C# that I kind of just decided to just go with C#. Oh, also, ads are starting pretty soon. I will take a quick break while they're playing and then I'll come back. Makes sense. Use what you know. Yeah, that's basically it. If I ever feel the need to change to something a bit more performant, because this game is very heavy on performance, right? But I'm assuming that it's never going to be that bad that I'll need to just switch to a whole different language. Hopefully, And, the game itself is not that. It is big, but it's not too complex yet. Or in terms of algorithms, I mean. The algorithms are kind of simple to figure out. So if I have to make that change, then hopefully it won't be too bad. It might take a long time, but we'll see. We'll see. It's just math at the end of the day, right? Doesn't really matter. Okay. We'll have to go at this one at a time, sadly. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. The ads are coming up. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a few minutes. So hopefully I'll see you once those ads are over. Catch you in a bit, everybody. Pew! Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's keep trying to make this cooking thing work, shall we? Hello, back. Well, thank you. Hi, Rude Coffee Shop. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. I'm back. I'm back in business. So there is one thing that's kind of bothering me. Why is this entity not showing up transparent? Because it's supposed to be, yet it's not showing up. And I want to know why. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Psych. Thank you. But I don't know why that's happening, though. Let me see. It's supposed to be here, right? When I just got burritos out of the oven. Nice. Enjoy. Yeah. Thankfully, I'm not that hungry. Otherwise, the mere mention of burritos would make me extremely hungry. enjoy burritos, Psyche. Okay. On entity created. Creation deferred. There we go. Is this not getting called? Is that what's happening? Is this not happening? Because it was supposed to. That's really weird. All right, let me see. I run this in debug mode to see if because if this doesn't get called, then we've got a problem somewhere. I am deferring it, right? Unless I'm mistaken about that. Just check here real quick. Where are you? I am deferring it. Yes, I am deferring it. Okay. So what is your deal then? Why are you doing that? Oh, yeah, I already fixed this. So don't need that breakpoint anymore. Yeah. And I'm assuming this sprite is our... Oh, right. Does it have a path here that I can check? Yeah, it's soup. So it is supposed to be... It's supposed to have an alpha. Why doesn't it look like that, though? It kind of looks like it's not alpha'd in any way. Why? That is really weird. Okay, let me check something else before I make any changes. Run me the project again. I want to check that specifically. Okay, there it is. Which one is this? 669. Here we go. Yeah, alpha is at 1. Yeah. What's going on with this? That's weird. Why is it doing that? There's only 2 places where this happens. Here and on the other one. Get me the controller. What about you? Yeah, I don't change that anymore. I am turning into active. No. No, sir. No, siree. So wait a minute. Give me a minute. Is this happening with resources as well? Is that what you're saying? Get me the daytime. Fine. Okay. Take out a few things. Ooh. Yeah, this stopped working. All right, let's just fix that real quick. Yeah, I had a feeling, had a hunch that this was going to affect everything. Okay. Hopefully that works. Hopefully this works. I wonder if that's enough to fix that. Hopefully it should be, but you never know with these things. Ah, there we go. Yeah, now it's fixed. Okay. It's kind of transparent. Did I remove that? Weird. Okay. Okay, that's all working correctly. That is very good. I do need. Let me think. I do need an offset for this because it's happening with everything, right? But I want to try and make the soup look. Yeah, this thing doesn't have metadata. I need to add to it. I wonder. I should just add this and it should be fine, right? -8 in the offset. That should fix it. Also, I shouldn't do that, actually. Okay, make it -8. And let's see if that fixes that. Hiya, Boolean. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, hi, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I don't think that changed anything. I don't think that changed anything at all. I am. Thanks. How are you? Doing good. Doing good. Yeah. How's progress on the game? Well, I am currently trying to implement a way for you to transform resources into other resources. I'm testing that with cooking. So basically, you take some resources and you can cook them, and then you create food, basically. But then I'll manage to extrapolate that to a bunch of other things, you know? You can turn wood into planks. You can turn stone into tiles, you know, so stuff like that. I'm just, you know, giving offhand examples. But yeah, that's hopefully this will open up quite a few things for the game. It'll be cool. I don't get why you're not offset though. You should be offset, and yet you're not. Why the heck are you not offset? Gosh darn it. I don't like this. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully this will add a few nice things to the game. It does need a lot of debugging because a lot of weird stuff is happening, but we're getting there. Slowly we're getting there. Slowly we're managing. Why are you so off the mark? Are you? I don't think this is actually being counted, is it? Unless... Oh yeah, I am already doing that. So, okay, so technically it shouldn't... Wouldn't that be enough, though? Wait a minute. It's here, 16, 16. Is that not enough? What, do I have to make it higher? Let's try doubling that. See what happens. Oh, it's actually going up. It has to be +8, not -8. Why do I always... Why is this always a problem? Always, always. Okay, now it's too far down. What? Is there no offset to you? Do I have to make you 0? Oh, maybe that's it. Because you're in one tile only. Usually the offset is only used when you occupy more than one tile, to be fair. Maybe that's it. There you go. Okay. Yeah, it's because it only occupies a tile. I need the offset for stuff that occupies more than one tile so that it can, look like it's on the grid. So yeah, when it's only one tile, when it's only one 16 by 16 square, it actually doesn't need an offset. It can just be as is. Yeah, makes sense. But this would change if I made it a bit larger. So say, for example, that I made it like this, right? Then it would look off. So I'd have to add that offset here for that to work. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I can make it with a small square. So let's just do that. Easier that way. There. And let's just take the offset to 0 instead. And that should fix that problem. Okay, with that done, I now want to actually use resources instead of just creating it out of nothing. Right now I'm creating stuff out of nothing, right? But what I want to do is you should be able to put in resources and then get resources out of that. So let's work on that. Yeah, that will do. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. That's totally fine. Let's go up here. I should be able to create a workspace out of nothing, to be fair. Just out of nothing. That makes sense, yeah. Is the worker cooking responsible for bringing in resources, or can anyone bring resources if idle? In this particular case, the cook is the one that is going to gather the resources and put them in the pot directly. What you want to ensure is that there is an easy place for the cook to get all the ingredients and put them in the pot. So there's a close enough place for them to do that. But right now, no, the cook is the one responsible for the, for the bringing of all the resources in. Yeah. I might change that in the future, but yeah, right now it's going to be the cook. Yeah. Cook will do all of that. Okay, so to do that, let's say, all right, because I'll need this bit as well. Pick up the resources, put them in your inventory. Then take them out of your inventory, which was what I was doing here. Take them out of the inventory and, well, no, wait, in this case it's going to be slightly different. No, because we're always creating something new. What we need to do, though, is extract the resources and just do nothing with them. So this would be used resources, but we're not going to use this for anything. We just take them out of the inventory, but instead of adding them somewhere, we just create a new thing, basically. And in this case, for constructions, that's the builder's responsibility too. To remember if you implemented building materials. Sorry, I have implemented them. I have to bring them back. I actually don't have them in yet, or I don't have them added again. But yeah, usually it will be the builder who is responsible for taking the materials out to the building site. Yes. Although that one's a bit trickier because I could make them both ways, to be fair. I could make the villagers also help with bringing in materials. We'll see. We'll see how I implement that, because I could go both ways in that. But then to keep consistency, I might just make the builders take the materials out to it. Possibly. Not sure about that just yet. Because the problem is, depending on how it goes, taking all the materials to the building spot might take a long time. And in that case, it would be nice if the villagers could help pitch in. I could do a very similar system for cooking, actually. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Saw both implemented in different games, either the worker responsibility or an idle villager, and even dedicated heavy lifter worker. Yeah, I could do that, right? I mean, there is a way where both could be possible in here, in the sense that, say, for example, you need a few resources to create something or to build something, right? You would create the drop-off points. We'd call them drop-off points, right? Where the resources would need to be collected for the, what's the word? For the action to start. Say, for example, you're delivering the wood to build something, right? I could make it, if I make those into actual resource piles that that villagers could contribute to, that could work. You know, anyone could just deliver onto it. But given that these are not going to take that many resources, it's always going to be something that the villagers will be able to carry on their own. Hopefully, I'm thinking. But yeah, for now, I'll make it the responsibility of the one who is actually using those resources for work. But if it takes too long for certain actions, right? If you need to bring in materials from lots of places, I'll try to see if I can have villagers pitch in and just help delivering that. To be fair, the more realistic way could be some kind of priority. Resource orders could be taken first by professional mover, then by idle villager, and then by dedicated worker. Yeah, makes sense. I could definitely do that. The thing with cooking, specifically with the cooking bit, it might be a case of they will have some sort of storage in their house, and they'll take directly from the house storage. It would feel kind of weird. Well, unless the family pitches in, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work yet. But what you're saying makes sense. Yeah. I have a few systems here where I could slightly adapt them for that to be the case, for that to become the way things work. I don't know yet. I don't know. For now, I'm gonna make it the cook's responsibility. But yeah, I could change it slightly to make that a thing, but that might make it a little too complicated to keep track of everything. So for now, I'm gonna stay like this, and then we'll see. If I manage, I can add a bit more complexity to it. Because allowing other people to deliver that are not the person who is working at the moment is going to add a lot of complexity to things. And don't forget, this is supposed to be a turn-based game, right? So everything that you do, it takes place over an hour. Whatever they're doing, it takes place over an hour. If I don't do this correctly, the villager who is cooking will need to wait for the resources to get delivered. And depending on how close that is, you would need to wait a whole turn for someone else to bring in the resources that are just nearby instead of just getting them themselves, right? Because in the way this is done, I could change it, of course, but that would add a whole bunch of complexity. But right now what's happening is, if you need something in the resources for that, if you don't deliver them yourself, you need to wait for the resources to be delivered in. That means wasting, quote unquote, a turn for that. And now, I mean, it could happen that if it's them carrying it, they could also take the whole hour to just put all those resources in, right? But in this case, since it's something very small, since cooking is not something that you're supposed to, take, if you're cooking for the whole village, that might be a problem, right? You need a lot of things to just be delivered in. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I don't know yet. I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. Yeah, for turn-based, having the least amount of magic in the system helps to plan the right thing to do. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do that specifically just yet, but I'll keep workshopping this, and I'll see. Also, when I put up the first playtest, I'll see what people think of it, and try to steer the game towards making it a bit more friendly towards people understanding what's happening. Yeah. Hiya, Stolen. Welcome. How's progress in the game? It is as is always. Just stuff's happening. I'm actually allowing villagers to cook right now. I'm making them cook. Hiya, Dream Arts Live. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing great today. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, with that said, let me... You can breathe easy now. I have arrived. Yes, yes. Wait, last time I was here, you were working on beds. Now they can cook. It's basically an extension of that. Beds were furniture, right? That I added in with the ability to sleep. So basically, it's a furniture of sleep type. And now today, I'm actually expanding on that furniture model. And instead of just being a furniture for sleep, it's a furniture for cooking. So I'm just implementing that. Yeah. Either I don't understand beds or those are separate things. Those are probably separate things. Most likely. Maybe. First time here. Yes, welcome in, Dream Arts. Welcome, welcome. This sounds too complicated for me. The game is a bit complex. That is true. But, I have to be the one who lives with that, decision. So, you're good. You're good. If I were a human eating troll, I would combine the two. Granted, fair. Yeah, I suppose. You can do it. I believe in you. Thank you. Welcome in. Just open a motel, have beds that heat the food. Oh God. And then you got a self-wrapping wrap. Oh my gosh. That is kind of insanity. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, because I was just thinking the whole conversation about delivering resources actually made me realize I need to figure out a way to deliver all these resources all at once. If I don't have the ability to do that, because there's two things that can happen here. I could need so many ingredients. So here, there is a problem with this, and let me just lay it out very quickly so you can understand what the heck I'm talking about. So say you've got your cauldron, right? You're gonna cook here. You might have, say you're cooking something very specific that needs a lot of resources. And some of those resources are super far away. Now, this doesn't happen immediately because I'm not counting hours to do things. But imagine that one of the resources that I need is, say, 2 hours away instead of 1 hour away, as I'm always expecting things to be, right? This takes 2 hours. The other ones also take 1 hour, but they're fairly close, right? All of these need to be gathered in. Here's the problem. If the cook is going to get all of these ingredients, it's going to take forever. If I allow other villagers to pitch in, I would have some sort of drop-off point here where each villager could get me the resources that I need. And after this is complete, after I get all the resources, then I start working and putting them in. I am not going to do that just yet, because that seems way too complex for something so simple. But that could be a thing. That could be a thing that happens. I'm not discounting that by any stretch of the imagination. Why are you? Get out of here. It might happen. It might be a thing, actually, which is not ideal, I'd say. Hmm. Insanity or insanity? True. You got me there. I think there is a game called Insanity. Makes sense. Yeah. That would be I can see it. I can see it. I'm glad I didn't miss the pirate story segment of the stream. R. That's me. It's a stolen ID. Yes. Old man bully. Gathering ingredients sounds like something children could do. You got children if you've got children in a game. I want to add them at some point. They're not into the game yet, but yeah, at some point I would like for them to be in the game. Yeah, I don't know. Because I am thinking this would necessitate two things, basically. Because here's the thing. Did I close it? No. Okay. Here's the thing. There are two things that can happen here. Either the ingredients are all close together. Say the ingredients are all here on a shelf somewhere, and you can add them all within a turn. It takes a turn to add all the ingredients in. That's fine, right? The cook can just pick them up and put them in fairly quickly and easily. But if the ingredients are far away, I would need more than a turn to do that. So I would have two separate cases that I would need to treat differently. Because for the second case, I would need some resource here, some storage here that then everyone could pitch in and deliver to instead of just delivering directly. Ugh. Complicated. Very complicated. Very, very complicated. Hi, Agua! Agua Vida! Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? How did everything go? How are things? Let me give you a shout out real quick. Welcome in. Hope things are good. Welcome. And thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. Hopefully you had a good time over at Agua's stream. Hello, Raiders. You're just in time for Jay to tell us all about the time she worked at Blizzard. Oh my gosh. Everything good? I advanced in pixel stuff and stuff. Nice. Very cool. Glad to hear it. Over here, we're not advancing a lot on pixel stuff, to be fair. Yeah. We're doing things. We're adding cooking today. we're adding a cooking station. In this case, it's just a little pot, right? It's a cooking pot that you can add into the game, and then people will cook on it at night. So usually at night, someone comes in and they start cooking for everybody. Right now, no one eats. That's for later. Yeah, I recently added beds too. So now I can add a little bed here and people will go sleep on it. If it didn't crash. It's crashing. I don't know why it's crashing, but it is crashing. Oh, it's crashing because I'm in the middle of doing this and I haven't finished it. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. Food and sleep. Did her dad work there? No. Don't believe a word she says. The beds cook people. Maybe. People need food. That is true. People need food. The essentials. Exactly. Yeah. Food and sleep at the very least. And also clothing. But clothing is not something that I'm working on right now. They basically come all clothed. And they don't have to worry about clothes yet. The essential word here is yet. Eventually you'll have to worry about clothes, but not now. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. Working on some good old the cold bed. Yeah. Born with clothes on. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Food, bed, there is another. And clothing are not necessary for that. I guess. I suppose. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. Been working on furniture that you can do stuff in. You know, cook, sleep. Eventually, I'll add some other kinds of workstations where they can do, I don't know, stuff like woodworking or pottery or, you know, other things like that. Yeah, that's basically that. But yeah, been a little busy. And also, you know, I've been doing this thing and yeah. It's just not working very well because I haven't done everything that I need. So, you know, still having a few issues, let's just say. I think I can. Yeah, because I need to fill this in. When I do the resolver, I need to get resources for cooking, actually. Okay, let's do something here. Uh let's see. Say we need a workspace, which we start at null, and we need whoops. Workspace interaction position. Yeah. So we do all of this. Okay. Now, workspace entity is going to be the target candidate, and the interaction position is going to be that. Okay. So if there is if there is a workspace candidate, so if there's a workspace entity, so if this is not null, oops. What is with my typing? Stop. Okay. If we get a if we get a workspace entity, or rather, let's do this slightly differently. If we don't find it immediately, we just leave. Yeah, let's do this on reverse. I feel like that's a better place to do it. Because is that not what I do on the other places? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I do it at the very end and I exit early if I need to. Okay, yeah, makes sense. So if I have no space to cook in, then we just leave. After that, I need to search for the ingredients. So here, I will probably need some lists for this. Entity sprite assembler, or as it's also known, a womb. You know, it's just a way to get the sprites that the entity needs, basically. Could be a combination of things as well. Because I will need to find out. Yeah, I'll need this, won't I? I will need. Ah, I see. Okay. Where's the target? Where do I find the target here? Because I need to find that. Ah, here we go. Yeah, this is how I find my target. So given what I'm cooking, yeah, okay. Does the class name food processor count as a self-reference? Maybe. I'm so glad I made a bad joke in front of 55 people. You're fine. You're fine. Time to get a bet with racing stripes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I need to do the. Yeah. Okay. I need to search for. I need to search for my resources. Now, there is a problem here because I need. Yes. Okay. So let's just order them by closeness to me. This would be the position of my pot. Oh, right. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So, closeness to the place where I'm cooking makes sense. Now, resource type, let's just hard code this in. Let's just say we want wheat. Right? We want wheat resource piles. We sort them by closeness to us. Yeah. We'll need a certain quantity. Yeah. I'm going to have to change this here a bit. But yeah, let's say that for each. Well, this wouldn't be target, actually. This would be origin, which I'm not sure if I have, but I if not, I really need to have that. Let's make it up here. Let's make this origin. Pretty sure I could just reuse the target one, but let's just keep it like this for now, and then I'll delete it if I need to. Yeah. And a heating unit, and a fridge, and a little lamp to read, a Switch docking station. Yeah, all those things, all of them. Hi, Akaka. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Might not be able to chat much today, but I wanted to check in. Thank you. I appreciate it. And, if you're busy, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, hear me out. This is too complicated. How about a room made all out of bed and beds on the wall? Now you don't call me insane. Don't you call me insane. I mean, with that prompt right there, how do you expect me to not call you insane, Back, can we already do some rock soup? I'm working on it. Yeah. You can do soup, but they don't get ingredients. They just create the soup out of nothing. So I'm trying to have them fetch the ingredients and then create the thing. I'm putting paladin hot sauce in the rock soup. Oh, God. Hate it. I like it. I think it's cool. Your kid is already 1/4 bed. Gotta commit all the way. Your cam is already 1/4 bed. True. True. Yep. Gotta commit all the way. Tomorrow or after the break, you won't see me at all. You will just see bed. Bed is the only thing that you'll be able to see. Will they really make soup in the game? I'm trying to do that. Yeah. I mean, I just called it soup. But yeah, I'm working on having them cook stuff. Yeah. Well, in Rock Soup's story, dude also didn't fetch any ingredients, just gave them to him. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Do they put random things in the soup? Right now, it's not random. They just fetch wheat, which is silly, I know, but it's the closest resource I have to food at this moment. So yeah, wheat soup it is. Eventually, I'll add a few better ingredients to make soup with, but yeah, as of right now, you know, it's just going to be wheat soup. Do you want some rasped copper in your stone soup, sire? Reject modernity. Return to bed. True. Yeah. Just bed. I liked Venture Bros learning beds. Not sure what those are. Yeah. Rock soup is more like a stew. I guess. Yeah, you could call it a stew, I suppose. Technically, if you add salt to hot water, that's rock soup. True. Yes. Cuts wheat from field, drops it in like big funny spaghetti noodles. Exactly. Yeah. People in Asia eat a type of tree too. Yeah, there's a lot of cool ingredients out there. Yeah. Wait, did I cook my noodles in rock soup today? Possibly. That's porridge, not soup. Not that far from my cooking skills, to be honest. Oh my gosh. Hiya, Bloodstained Crow. Welcome in. Hey, yo, what are we building tonight? Hi, welcome. We're making our villagers cook today. I made them a little cooking pot, and now I'm trying to have them fetch ingredients to put into the cooking pot to create food. So that's what I'm doing today. Chad is going crazy for soup. Yeah. They're making soup, so you know. Yeah, Chad's going crazy over it. Letting them cook? Yes, I am letting them cook today. Absolutely. This chat is a thing for food. Just think of when panage get implemented in the game. Oh man, I cannot wait. That's gonna be the best part. Yeah. Same. I was raised in a traditional family where I was supposed to get married at 18 or so and let my wife do the cooking. I see. But yeah, knowing how to cook is pretty good. You know, making your own food is pretty awesome. I like doing I like cooking. Cooking is cool. I just asked to not be called crazy. Oh, also, ads are going to be up in about 15-ish seconds. I usually take a break when the ads come in, and then I'll come back, and then I'll continue working on this. Hopefully I'll be able to have them fetch ingredients before the stream is over today. That'd be cool. It's either crazy for soup or thinking about orchestrating resources fetching. Exactly. You know, it's either or. I will so mod that in. Who says you have to mod to have that in? You know? Oh, yeah. Can't even talk about rock soup anymore, or bedrooms, or human wraps. True. You won't have to. Exactly. See? Fire is on my wavelength. We taking requests? I want Monster Energy cans in the game. We'll see. We'll see. That might be even Panazza are stretching it. I'm probably gonna add that in as kind of like an Easter egg, but who knows? Who knows? Yeah. 3 times move speed after the villagers get monsters. Sounds plausible. Sounds plausible. Oh yeah, the ads. Okay, I will take a quick break while the ads are playing because they're just started. And I will be back in a bit, catch up with chat, and then continue working on this. So yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes, everybody. Catch you on the other side. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's keep on going, shall we? let's keep doing this. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Rockstar is more plausible. Makes sense. Yeah, because rocks get it. No, I got it. Yeah, Monster cider. Ah, I see where you're getting at. Yeah. Why does that sound delicious? Cider's pretty good. I like cider. Cider's nice. All right, chat. You heard the lady. Catch me on the other side. Now, who brought the dead? Hopefully someone brought the net. The logo could be a Viking on a skateboard. I see. Yeah. Oh, man. Now I can't procrastinate working on my own project. I'm left with my thoughts. No, it's fine. I'm back. You don't have to be with your thoughts anymore if you don't want to. Chop wood, mine stone, plow field. Exactly. There's the options are endless. You can do so many things. I propose Moonstar because of legal reasons. Gotcha. Yeah. We have a business venture. Time to crowdfund. Crowdfund even. Card fund. Behold the pool wizard. Yes. Yippee, I've been saved. Welcome back from the brink, Dream Arts. Welcome back. I want to flag your current coding performance as a high impact deliverable where you are leveraging core competencies to execute with exceptional efficiency across key programming verticals. Oh my god. That whole spiel actually made me wince a little bit. It actually made me physically react. Because I've actually seen similar stuff to that. And yeah, it just, I don't know. Welcome in, Fenbjörg. Welcome in. Word soup. Oh, absolutely word soup. Absolute word soup. 100%. We just had business classes. How could you tell? Yeah. You can tell pretty well, I'd say. In uni, I had to read a thing about agile development, and it was word soup just like that. Yeah, it's complicated. Let's just put it that way. Very, very complicated. Gotta justify all those roles no one needs. Felt like we were just repeating the same core points in different ways. Sometimes it does. It does end up being that. Yeah. So this would be origin candidate. Let's say I need 10 wheat. No, let's make it very extreme because I want to test. I want to see if this works. Let's say we need 150. So quantity needed. I'm just making this number absurdly high because I want to make sure that they fetch from more than one if there's not enough on one. So I'm gonna test that with a high quantity, and then I'll just tune it down. Yeah. Okay. So at the end of this, if quantity needed is 0, then we break. Right. Okay. Now, here's the thing. For each origin, we're going to do something like fetch the resource storage component. That was a mistype right there. Component. There we go. Okay, so we're going to do that. Component storage resource storage. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So we need to check how much resource is in here, and we're going to reserve some of it. So let's just say origin resource storage component. I should have an available, correct? Yes, get quantity available. So I want to reserve out. So let's call it int extractable. Let's say it's going to be a math utilities min between the quantity that we still need and the quantity available on the pile itself, right? So then what we do is origin resource storage component, reserve out, reserve extraction, and we need the actor, so that'll be us, so actor, and the amount that we want to take out, which is going to be extractable. After that, oh, I need to fill this in as well. I forgot about that. I need to put this into a thing, but we'll get to that. So let's just do quantity needed minus equals extractable. And in this case, I should be able to get from all the places that I need. Now, the best way to do this, or rather, I need to also keep in check the, because I have it right here, don't I? I have a few lists for that. Do I not have those? Here they are. I'm going to copy these as well because these might come in useful. Yeah, I might even do a generic thing for this and just use, I'll tell them to just look for cooking and other things, but I'll make this a generic thing later because that seems like a good idea. But for now, we're just going to use this for cook, and the rest we'll gather later. So I am assuming that I do reset these, correct? Once I start doing this. Yeah, I clear them all at the beginning. That makes sense. I should do that here somewhere. Yep. Okay. So now what I want to do here is origin entities, add the candidate. Right, but I only want to do this if extractable is 0. We continue, because that means we can't take anything out of this, right? And so as such, we don't care about this one specifically. So add origin candidate, origin. Oh, I need an interaction position as well. I totally forgot about that. But yeah, let's do quantities as well. So that would be extractable as well. This reserve extraction is not going to happen here. That's going to be in a bit. But I do need the interaction position. I do have that here somewhere, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay. So we're going to do this bit like that. This would be... This would be the position like this from the workspace. Closer to the workspace. Makes sense. All right. And this would be the origin candidate interaction position. So origin interaction positions, we're going to add that one in. Okay. All said and done. That's fine. And then I actually filter them in here somewhere. Exactly. So I add this to my actions like this. Oh, right. This would be workspace interaction position. There we go. Cool. Now, if at the end of all of this, if quantity needed is still greater than 0, that means we haven't found all the resources that we need, so we're just going to leave. Right? If we get to the end of this and we didn't manage to get everything we needed, then we just bail. There's nothing else for us to do here. We create the pile. We add all this stuff in. Yes. Okay. That will do. Okay. That's cool. Okay, cool. I felt like we were just repeating the same chord points in different ways. Yeah. I missed it, but I should tell him to walk on cam again. To moonwalk. Did you see the moonwalking bear? No, I'm just kidding. We tried agile methods at work, but nothing stuck in the long run except daily 15-minute meeting. Everything else was time sink, useless stuff. We're not a big team. No need for complicated words. Enough things to think in the code. Don't complicate the rest. Exactly. Yeah. Are you using a database? Me? No. I truly think that agile is a made-up thing, only useful for people who made it to have a management style because they have no talent and no knowledge of how to do anything. Damn, dude, who hurt you? I'm on the what color should this button be of a website development cycle? Okay. Fair. It's fine. Kind of cultish vibe, yeah. Trust the cult scrum master. No domain has been acquired. No hosting. Template is whatever's free. But customer states that design is the most important. Wait, shouldn't we get a designer? Asks Fire with his sweet innocence. What? That costs money? Then no. You can just suffer. That hurts me a little bit. That hurts. You should start gathering how much time the team spends discussing button colors. Do our euro conversion and take it to the CEO. Designer hired in no time. True. Who do you think is asking for button colors? Ooh, ouch. I am so sorry, Fire. That really sucks. Hi, Avoid Blit. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Lem. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hope things are nice. Oh, and Phil Vesey, welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome. Too much free time, CEO. True. Doesn't he have better stuff to worry about? Yikes. I bet yours also spends a lot on time on LinkedIn. Oh, yeah. Why else would you be a CEO if you can't just waste your life on LinkedIn doing posts that no one cares about things that no one will ever read? Or they will read and think it's completely obnoxious. Or at worst, trolling. You know? What else would they do with their time? Should probably not. No, actually. No. So I don't need this anymore. Oh wait, no. This is the soup pile. Never mind. This is the soup pile. That's fine. So when you handle this, you go through every origin, you apply the reservation out, you put it in the character's inventory, but then you have to actually get them out. So yeah, we need to destroy those resources. So I'll need to do a second for loop here. So for each origin entity here. Oh no, wait a minute. Because I don't have. Well, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Because all I want is the quantity anyway. Inventory. Extract resource. Type. Origin resource quantities. Aye. So we're taking it all out of here. And that's it. We take it all from the inventory. So we're deleting what's in the inventory. It doesn't have anywhere to go at this point, but yeah. So this would be the used resources. So yeah. Doesn't get used for anything, but we'll keep it here. So we take this out of here. Get that out. Actually, just delete that. All right. And then I go through the target entities and I create and fill in with whatever we want in there. I'm guessing this is it. It might need a few other things. Let's just change the animation for this. It needs a bit of tweaking. Should be down here. Yeah, here it is. Okay, give me. Yeah, here we go. So instead of doing this, I'm going to do something very similar to the carry resources like this. So, okay. You walk to the origin, pick up from the pile. So it's going to pick up from every pile that it needs to work from. And then I go to the, the cooking place. And should I repeat that animation? That feels a little weird. No, I'll let them collect everything and then they'll cook. Yeah, they'll just do it once and then they'll cook. That's fine. Okay. That should be it. Let's give it a test. Probably going to need some tweaking here and there, but let's see. Will that work? I have no idea. I actually should have a command to create full piles of resources. That's not enough wheat, is it? There's just 2. I'll need to plant it, I suppose. I'll just plant a wheat. Okay, give me a few days. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to add a command here somewhere to. Oh, that's right. This wasn't working. I forgot about that. Okay. Okay. While I don't fix that, I'm going to just spawn in a few piles of wheat, I guess, at the start. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that. Either that or I make a command for that. Could also do that. But yeah, let's just add a few wheat or resource piles, and then I'll fix that problem. Yeah, I'll just do that here. I shouldn't do this here, but you know. Okay. Let's just create a few things. Oh, Dream Arts, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Give me just a little bit. I'll catch up with chat in a bit. But let me just. It's gonna be kind of silly, but set as pile. Okay, what do I need here? Position. Position. It says. I have no idea. Let's just do this, I guess. And let's make it 1 here. Okay. What else do you need? Oh, resource type. Make it wheat, if you please. Wheat. Quantity. Make it 100. Let's make 2 full 100. Resource flow in and out. Capacity is 100. Sure. Okay, and I'm going to add another one to this. Oh, I need to close this one. Okay, I'm going to add 2 piles to the beginning of this. 1 at 1 and 1 at 2. Okay. So yeah, that should give us, it's not, this is not supposed to be like this, but it's just, since I can't plant because there's a bug that's happening and I haven't figured it out yet, or I haven't, gotten the time to actually go through that, I'm just going to spawn 2 full pieces of wheat. Yeah, there they go. Okay, here they are. All right, let's put up a cauldron and let's see what happens at night. Okay, nothing's showing up, and that's immediately suspect. Why not? Well, no errors, though. Guess there's that. What happened? Did you not find it? They are in and out, correct? Yeah, so they're fine. Yeah, they're fine. Why are you not cooking? Okay. Yeah, something is up with this. Let's see. I start with 150. Something is up. Okay, let me see. Let's do a quick debug, and I'll rechat after I figure this one out. Okay, put up the cauldron. Give me just a little bit. But thank you. Thank you so much. Wait, what? What do you mean 150? What? Okay, I'll have to figure that one out. Hiya, Derwin. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Gotta go. Happy cooking. Thank you so much, Dead Poet. Go ahead, and hopefully they'll manage to finish cooking today. That'd be nice. All right, let me catch up a chat real quick. Welcome in, and thank you so much again for Derwin for the bits. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Too much free time CEO, yeah. And in ChatGPT, oh god, what does the little light bulb do in front of the line of code? Oh, this sometimes when it shows up here, that means it's got some sort of improvement of sorts to the line of code. Or you can have actions here on this thing. Yeah. Depends on what happens. But yeah, that's mostly that. Mine sent everyone a book full of customers' testimonials with a note to encourage us to share a pic of it on LinkedIn. Deu jeito que estava curto de pinhas. I mean, when you don't have piñas, you just use whatever's available, I guess. CEO changes a light bulb, single-handedly managed to successfully upgrade and deployment of new environmental illumination system with zero cost overruns and zero safety incidents. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah. The aggrandizement is something else. My boss has 2 key sentences. One is ChatGPT is great. I don't have to think about anything. That's disturbing. And the other, listen, I'm really busy right now. I have a lot of stuff to think about. My God, yeah. You don't see the problem with these 2 things? The first one is especially disturbing. Both of them combined is absolute insanity, but the first one is just actually crazy. People are so delusional with ChatGPT. Crazy to watch. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Editor emoji to signal something to improve on the line. That could be code related, a typo, whatever. Clicking on a tool opens a tooltip with a hint. Yeah, that's exactly it. Still can't get over the sheer stupidity people that should know better are up to with OpenClaw. Yeah, it's crazy. I at this point I don't even try to rationalize it in my head. I feel like I'll get a migraine if I try to do that. Nice to support you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in, Derwin. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. All right. I need to figure out why this thing is not working. You know, would be cool. What is this? It's not checking by type. It should. It should. I should have one checking by type. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't do that. Yeah. Add it in. Quantity available is 0. I don't think this is needed, actually. We can get rid of this bit, I think. Yeah, get rid of that. No need for that. Oh, wait. I was changing the wrong one, wasn't I? Oops. Yeah. Okay. All right. Calm down. There. Oh, no, wait. It's right here. Oh, but this is outward specific. What's the problem? Oh, I messed up here. Okay. I deleted more than I should have. That's it, right? Whatever. Okay. Now, with that being said, I do want to yeah. Cool. This all seems above board. I don't know what the heck I'm doing wrong here, but let's figure it out. All right, let's do this one by one and see what the heck is happening. Don't know what that's all about, but we're gonna find out. Okay, I need 150. Now, I've got 2, exactly. I've got 2 full piles here. Cool. Now, I need 150. Quantity available is 100. Yes. Okay. Okay. quantity needed is not 0. So we're going to continue on. Cool. Okay. So what is the deal then? It's working. Are you serious? This thing was working all along. It just. I'm going to go insane. Let me try that again. Okay. Okay, she's not fetching from the correct spot though. What's going on here? Hold on a minute. No, this is wrong. This would be. I need a position. Okay. Yeah, that was on me. Okay. That one is on me. Position. But yeah, apparently it's working. Sure. Sure thing. Sure thing right there. Okay, let me see. The target is this. What? Okay. No, stop. Oh my gosh, the typos. Okay, there we go. Okay, that should fix that, hopefully. Please. Okay, let's make sure that this is compiled 2 or 3 times. Because, good lord. Okay. Get the cauldron in. Okay, no, someone's going to come and cook. She's going to come down here. Fetching the first one. Fetching the second one. Then she's going to come up here and she's going to cook. Okay, so animation is working correctly. Now, there is one thing that I haven't done yet. She is not reserving the resources from here, so I need to fix that. But that should be easy enough to do in the handler. No, that's the sleep one. This is the one I want. Yeah, I need to do this. Yeah, get me this one because I might just copying this from here should be easy enough to do. Yep. So for every origin, we're going to reserve that. Yeah. Cool. That should be it. Let's try that again. She should reserve stuff now. She wasn't reserving. She was just using it, but she was never reserving it. So that's not ideal because then you get infinite resources and that's not how things should work. Okay, let me just clear up the space here so I can see what she's doing. Okay. So she's gonna come over. She's gonna pick up the stuff. 1, 2. Now, is she reserving these? Yes. Okay, good. She's reserving them correctly. So I'm assuming after an hour has passed, there's only 50 here. Yes. Good. There's only 50 left. And she just cooked a meal out of those resources. All right. Let's reduce the requirements. Let's say that to cook a meal, we need, let's say 10, right? Or let's just say 20. Yeah, let's do 20. So we need 20 wheat for 10 soup. Let's see how that goes. Okay, let's just reduce. I have so many bugs at the moment. Every time I click on something, I find new bugs, which is not good. Doesn't spark joy, that one. Let's just put it that way. Okay, let's wait for night. Okay. Okay, she's gonna fetch 20 from here, and she just, okay, that's fine. It's not bug, it's features. No, it's definitely bug. Hi, Mateos, welcome. It's definitely a bug. Oh gosh. Okay, good. She's processing resources. Yes. Okay. Okay, we're good. Jay, a streaming question. How does one do overlays in OBS? Are those programmed things or web pages that use a browser source? Sometimes I see streams with little games and graphs running. It depends. It could be browser sources, or it could be just a thing that you program. Usually, the more interactive ones, those are usually applications that you actually program and implement. And then you do them on transparent windows, and you use that as a video capture device, video or application capture device, basically. And you put them over everything. Yeah. Mine one, for example, is just an image. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. You can use Streamlabs or use your own stuff and set it by scene. Stream avatars, you can do little games. Yeah. Or you can be your own app running on a second monitor. Yes, it could definitely be that. Yeah. You can capture from anywhere. Yeah. For sure. I was doing a keyboard overlay for streaming in Godot, but I paused that project. You type the keyboard keys and it appears on your screen. Ah, okay. I still have the project, not touching it in a while. That, sometimes it takes a while to get back to those projects. Yeah. But yeah, Fire. If you want to do an overlay, usually what happens is you either have, if it's not an image, if it's something interactive, you either do a web grab. So for example, the Ko-fi thing on the corner of my screen, that is a web grab bit. It's just a widget that I capture from the web and it puts it directly over on my overlay. But if you want to do something interactive, something fancy, yeah, you'll need to probably do an application. You'll probably need to code that. Yeah. There are stuff there's probably stuff out there where you can do preset things, right? Something that is already made to do overlays and you just customize it. But I don't know any off the top of my head, so I wouldn't be able to guide you on anything in that case. I tried using Hyperland in Linux, and while it looks great, it has a very steep learning curve. Ah, I see, I see. I have no idea about those things, sadly. I do know, for example, Fullbox, a bunch of other streamers, a bunch of other game development streamers. If it's something very fancy, so for example, Fullbox's whole bit where he has the cart and the balls jumping around, that he did program a thing on his own. He did a whole thing on Godot. He programmed it, and then he put it as he puts it, runs it, and he puts it as an overlay on the stream. Yeah, kind of like an application capture in a way. I had to use Godot.net to do pass through screen. Ah, okay, makes sense. But having a stream look like that seems like a good idea for the type of thing that I would like to stream. Well, yeah. In that case, then yeah, you'll probably need to do some development for it though, unless you find a good application that you can just use as a sort of like a combination of plugins or something that you can customize to fit what you want. Yeah. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream, Madusha. Cool tomorrow, chat. See you tomorrow next. Cool tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Do a Tamagotchi for stream. Little pet that you can interact with. There is some very fancy stuff that you can do with interactions for screen and everything. I know that Connie, for example, Connie has a whole thing where you can actually interact with stuff on screen by clicking on the window. On the stream window, but I think that's fire chat, fireside something. But yeah, that is a bit more advanced, I'd say, unless you find something that interfaces with that directly. But I don't know anything off the top of my head that actually does that, sadly. Are you programming? Do Tamagotchi overlay? Yeah. You can do a little thingy. At some point, not now, right? Because I need to do this, but I'd like to reuse some of these assets to just have something on stream. Just to, villagers walking around based on people who come in and chat and everything. That'd be cool. You mean the Tamagotchi device? Yeah, a little thingy that people can interact with and send commands, and the Tamagotchi responds. Stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Yeah. My idea with the keyboard overlay was make the keys fight themselves. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, I can see it. That sounds cool. But yeah, I'd love to have something where you actually have a little village running on the bottom of the screen, and you could use that as a little overlay. That'd be cute. But I'm not going to do that now. I need to finish the game first. Then the rest of it comes later. Yeah, since I still have the project. So yeah, it makes sense. But it's okay. Eventually, you'll be able to pick it up again, I suppose. Okay, let's pass an hour. We should have 10 soup after this. There's our 10 soup right there. Yeah. And now she's going to pick up 20 more. Good. Yes. She's going to pick 20 more from here, and she's going to do more soup. Okay, so she should be able to do soup until there's no more food left. So that's 20 more soup. Yeah, this is the one where she's actually doing. She should combine with a nearby pile if it exists, though. I feel like that would be expected instead of creating new piles every time. Because there are a lot of piles concentrating into this specific spot. I don't want that to be the case. I want to allow the piles to either combine or to just start going outside. I'll have to think about that. Because I could do that. I could just find the nearest one or create one, basically. Yeah, could do that. I need to submit my Playdate game to Panic until 7th of April, and I should release my Steam game on June. I need to focus on my thing. I have only 4 hours per day at max, so since I have a full-time job. Makes sense, yeah. My demo build was approved on Steam. Awesome. That's great. Congratulations. That's awesome. Yeah, hopefully things will go smoothly. That'd be cool. Okay. Let's do a thing then. I want the cook to put the food on a target pile somewhere. Hiya, Dutch propaganda. Welcome. Yeah. Steam is so hard. Oh boy, because I had to set up my thing for Windows and Linux. I see. I haven't gone through that whole process yet. That is something that I'm going to have to start doing in the coming months, and I'm not looking forward to that. Let's just put it that way. Hiya, Dutch propaganda. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. It took me 1 week to figure it out. Yeah. I hope it can be smooth for you. Hopefully, yes. But I'm assuming that I'll make mistakes. Yeah, I can help for sure if you want. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, it's not gonna happen right now. I still have to finish this whole thing, or at least finish a playtest and everything. But eventually, oops. Sorry, I bumped the mic with my hand. If it gets to that point, I'll ask around. Thank you. The next person would know how to do it. Yeah. I definitely will probably need some help because Lord knows I've never been through that process. I've never published anything on Steam, so eventually I'll get to that point. But it's going to be a thing. Yeah. The Steam Depot thing is annoying until you figure it out. What is that? Is that supposed to be some sort of drop-off point where you put all your executables and then it just organizes them? Kind of like a FTP server that you drop things off? Okay, so it is that? Okay. Yeah, it makes sense given the name. All right. Yeah, I'll have to figure that one out eventually. But I am assuming that's only going to happen because I do want to do a playtest first to fix, most of the bugs and everything else. I'm only probably going to do that a few months after the first playtest. So I do hope that I can still make it this year. I hope that I can still manage to publish something on Steam this year, but we'll see. But yeah, as soon as I do that, I'll ask around. I'll ask for your help. But thank you so much. You create depots for build versions, operative system, if it is DLC, etc. Okay. I'll have to figure that whole thing out. Yeah, I have 2 depots, one for Windows and other for Linux. I give up on Mac OS for now because to do notarization, I need an Apple signature. Yeah, I'll probably have to postpone Mac OS, if not temporarily. It's at least temporarily because I'm not getting a Mac OS anytime soon. I don't think. Oh, also, ads are starting soon, and I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back. Yeah. $100 per year. Oh, just for the signature itself. Ooh. Yeah. Because I was thinking about the. I was thinking about the computer itself. I wasn't even thinking about the fee. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Holy crap. Yeah. Mac OS ain't happening anytime soon, I don't think. Nuh-uh. $100 for the Apple developer account. I have one. Then you can notarize the application. Okay. Makes sense. Hiya, densities. Welcome. Yeah. Mac OS is not happening anytime soon. If at all, but we'll see. All right, ads have started playing. I'll take a quick break, like I usually do, and I'll be back in a few minutes to continue working on this. Hopefully, I'll manage to pile all the soups together. That'd be cool. That'd be nice. So yeah, I will see you in a bit after the ads are over. Catch you on the other side. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I expected, but I'm back. All right, let's keep going. Let me just catch up a chat real quick. I have plans to ship macOS and iOS apps. So when I start doing this, I will pay for the Apple subscription. Gotcha. I believe that our services for you to build/sign apps if you don't own a Mac. I'd say for people who want to do it themselves, the new MacBook Neo is a cheap, aka not cheap, way of getting access to Mac for future builds. But I don't think there is much of a player base for games on Mac outside of the US. Makes sense, yeah. MacBook Neo is a beast for $599. It's worth it. I'll have to think about it. In the eventual future, I might consider it, but not right now. Definitely not now. Hiya, Jimbo. Welcome. Is this a Zoo soundtrack? Yes. I've been playing it for a while. I don't know. I just like it. You know, it's kind of nice and soothing, and it works pretty well with the vibe. You know, welcome in. And you're right on the money. Yes, it is the Zoo soundtrack. I forgot I had the stream open. Makes sense. Yeah. Did you come running back? Maybe. Maybe. All right. Let's do the thing, shall we? Let us continue doing this because I want to these. So they are cooking already. They take the ingredients, they cook, they do the things. All of that. But there is one thing that's happening here. As you can see, it's creating a bunch of different types of resource piles all in the same place. So that's not necessarily what I want. I want it all to just be put in the same pile. So yeah, we're going to fix that now, hopefully. I think you can stay with Windows. Proton can do the job for Windows. Build making, it runs on Linux if I'm not tripping. And the game sells enough you can do for macOS later. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. At least Windows and Linux is accessible. Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Windows and Linux are 100% a thing that's going to happen. I will do Windows and Linux for sure. Those are absolutely going to happen. macOS, I'll have to think about it. That one's going to be a consideration for later. Let's put it that way. Okay, all I need to do though is just make this. I need to make them all pile up. Yeah, totally. No scopro como magiata. All good. Yeah. Tim Apple needs his $100. True. Tim Apple definitely needs his $100. Okay. Let's try to, instead of creating a new pile all the time, I want to add to an existing pile if it's there. If it's not there, then I create a new one. But if there's one that can accept everything, I'll put that in. Also, another thing I want to do is if you can't place it on an existing pile, it will look for the nearest place where it can create a new pile. So let's say, for example, you're creating a pile here and it no longer has space for that. It should create on any of the other cardinal directions where there is space to do that, right? So, you know, hopefully that'll be the the way this works, but we need to check it out first. So let's just do a thing. So I will need a target origin. So I'll need a target lookup. Well, the candidate for this is going to be soup because that's what we're creating. It needs to be an inward resource. Well, not necessarily. It doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be. Hi, Akini's Rhythms. Welcome, welcome. Hey, all. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. It just needs to exist. Doesn't matter if it's inward or outward. Well, it just needs to exist, I suppose. Does it matter if it's in or out? I don't think so. It just needs to be a resource storage. Just working on my game. Nice, nice. Glad to hear it. Looks like that Woody Woodpecker meme, the guy begging for money. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if it's inwards or outwards, I don't think. It just needs to be a resource storage that exists around and can accept the type that I want, which in this case is soup, I suppose. I do need... Yeah, it does need to have storable quantity, though. But that's the thing. Okay, let's do a thing here. I'm going to make a copy of this. I don't care about the direction where the goods are stored. Because say, for example, it can be just an out thing. I think I created it as an out, don't I? I think I do, at least. Yeah, I created it as an out thing. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I can do it any type, I think. It's fine. Yeah. We just check if it's a resource storage. So that means that it's not disabled. It has a resource storage component. The type is the type that we want. And it has space to put stuff in there. So this might not be the best way to do it, but okay. So we need to sort them. I forgot about that. We need to sort them by distance. Add that in. Yeah. Now, for each one, we're going to store. So quantity to store is going to be, let's say we create 10, right? We create 10 soups out of 20 wheats. So we're going to do mostly the same that we do here in a way. So we'll add to whatever I can. Now, if at the end of it all, there is no space for this. So if the quantity to store is still greater than 0 after this whole thing, that means that we have to create a new one. While quantity to store is greater than 0. Well, I could just do that. Instead of an if, I can just do a while and just do this. Yeah. So while quantity to store is greater than 0, we create a new pile around, right? The position itself, I'll need to find an empty position for this, which I'm not doing at this moment. I'm just doing that. That's fine. And yeah, so quantity to store. Math utilities. Minimum between, what did I do the other bit? Yeah, okay. There. Well, yeah, no, I don't need this because, this is already doing that work for me. So it's the minimum between quantity to store and how much this pile how much it can store. And then you subtract from that. Right? Fine. But to do that, what? Okay. Anyway, so in here, oh, wait, no. This needs to be target candidate. Okay. Quantity to store minus equals to store. Or let's just call it storable. Yeah. Storable is a better name. Yeah. I need to create a method for this, actually. Easier that way. No, okay. Target. And storable. And this is going to be target as well. Target. Like that. Cool. That's cool. Okay. Now, if there's no more space for that, we're basically going to do the same thing. Oh, I need the interaction position. That's true. Yeah, I'll need that bit too. Position. There we go. There. Shouldn't do continue here, actually. That's not good. I should actually just do that if I ever get to it. So if I manage to do it, I'll do this. Exactly. From there to here, which is what I'm doing here as well. Also, this is going to be target instead. I really need to put this up in some methods so I don't have to repeat myself all the time. But for now, that will do. Yes. This needs to be a to-do. Wait, did I delete that? What? Why? I must have deleted that by mistake. Oh boy. Okay, new pile position. New pile position here as well. New pile interaction position. Storable, bloody blah. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah. Actually, I'm just going to copy it from here. Yeah. Easier that way. Yep. That will do, I think. I don't need this bit, do I? Yeah, I don't need this bit. That's fine. Yes. Is there anything I'm missing here? Yeah, this one needs to be added later, but I'm gonna assume everything takes 1 hour for now. This music is so dramatic. It can get a bit, you know, over the top at times, but it's quite soothing. I quite like it. It's nice to work with, at least. It's lively enough that you feel something, but it's not overwhelming. I think that's it. Let's see if this works. So here's the thing. To make this extremely dramatic, just because I want to stress test, let's make the quantity that is stored. Okay, let's not make it that much. Make it 250. There you go. So from a bit of things, we make 250 soups. just to see if this works, you know, at scale, I guess. I guess at scale is the best word for it. Okay. Put that there. Okay. Ooh, okay. There's a thing here. What is this? 205 here. Really? And what was the problem? Index was out of range. Oh, no. What? There you go. Oh, was I using that for the... Oh, I totally was. No, I can't do this. Oh, God. Hold on. I need... I need a thing... Wilk space? No. I need a thing specifically for this. Otherwise, this is going to be a big problem. Let's call this workspace. Candidate. Space candidate. Okay. Workspace candidate, blah, blah. Workspace. Okay. I think that's, oh, also I need to clear that. Oh no, because I'm doing, okay. It clears up on its own. All right, that's fine. Cool. I think that's it, correct? Origin, workspace, origin, target. Yes. Okay. That should fix that. Okay, cool. Let's start over. Man, that would have been a very insidious bug, I have to say. Good thing the code failed quickly, because it's only creating one. Unless, no, there's nothing else. Oh, wait, no, it's creating more. It's just creating them all over. This is the character that's cooking. First pile, second pile, third pile with 50 on it. Right? Hold on. Full pile. And then one with 50 on it. Okay. Okay, so yeah. I'm assuming that then they'll carry it over in the morning. There's going to be a lot of piles of soup in there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Gotta say. That's a lot. Can I do this? Doesn't break? Okay. Look at that. Holy crap. That is insane. That's way too much soup. She's just going there, trying to get all the soups. Actually, let's see her go through all of it. Yeah, she just went through all of it, and now she's dropping off every single one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, hopefully she'll go through all of it and then she'll start over. Okay, yeah. There you go. Okay. She's doing it very passionately. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't have a good animation for this yet. So I'm just using this one. But yeah, she's very passionate about delivering soup. Oh my gosh, look at all that soup. Look at all that soup. That's a lot of soup right there. I approve of all of this soup. What the heck is this? Okay. But yeah, we're in business. This is working as I expected, which is good. Souptastic. Okay, let's make this a bit more a bit less egregious, let's say. So we need 20 wheat and let's create 10 soups out of it. So 10 soups. This will be, yeah, okay. Let's try that again. Just open up some space so I can see what's going on. Okay. Okay, here she comes. She's going to get 20 out of here. And now she's creating 10 soups. There you go. Yeah, she's creating 10 soups. Exactly. So every time I should end up with just one pile of soups because I have 200 wheat and it'll turn into 100 soups. So at the end of the night, I should just have a full pile of 100 soups. There we go. Okay. That soup has a witch cauldron vibe to it. I wonder why. These are the kinds of pots they actually used back then. They'd have, it's kind of hard to see. I have to texture this a little bit better. They'd have this stone hearth below where they would dump the flammables, your wood, etc., etc., and then the flames would travel up and they'd cook there. Let me see if I can find a good example of it. I did research this, but I don't. I mean, there are different designs, right? Depends. I've seen designs like this. I've seen designs kind of like almost like a camping site. So stuff like this. Let me see if I can. Yeah, stuff like this, for example, was also a thing. I could do different designs later, but yeah, stuff like this was also a thing. Or stuff like this as well. You know. But this specific design that I've got in the game right now, let me see if I can actually find the actual reference image where I got this from. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, there's stuff like this too, for example. Yeah, stuff like this. But there is one that has these handles on the side, and then it would get put into kind of two poles that would hold it together. I'm trying to find where I got that from, actually. Because I do remember... Let me see if I can... Let me see if I can find it. Ah, here we go. It's not exactly this one, but it's close enough that I can, It's something like this, see? But in the case of the one that I was looking, it would be, instead of just being out in the open, this would be far higher. The stones would go way, way higher than this. And they would actually, they would still put the wood inside and everything. And then the pot would just sit like this. But it would get held together by these kind of, this kind of like an iron structure of sorts. I can't find the one that I specifically designed it out of right now. Where is it? Could have sworn it was one of the first results the first time I searched for it. But I can't find it anymore. Oh well. I'll have to search for it again. That's fine. Yeah, not sure if I'll be able to find it on short notice. But yeah, it's mostly just that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This one's not the exact one, but it's kind of like this. See, something like this. But instead of being hung up on the ceiling, it would actually have these kind of arms, these iron arms that would hold it together on the side. Right here. And that's where they put the pot. So yeah, be something like this. Not exactly like that, but yeah. There are so many different designs. I could do so many things. This last one looks fancier. Like it could be used by noble people. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely do different designs based on what kind of people live in certain homes. It's not that difficult to make something like this. But yeah, I mean, I could do a few rough. This looks a bit more rough, right? The other one looks a bit fancier with nice stones and everything. But yeah, the one I was, I wish I could find it though. I can't believe I'm not finding it. I'm so sad. I'll have to look it up again. Maybe if let me try one last time, because I didn't search for the pot specifically. I searched for home, and then it showed me an illustration that had the cooking pot in it, basically, and that's where I took it from. But yeah, it's again, it's not this one, but some like this. See. Only this was a bit higher and the arms were still holding it like this. But this was kind of what I was aiming for at the time. I wish I could find the original illustration where I got that reference from. Can't find it. I'll find it again. Shouldn't be that hard. I'll just have to thrudge through everything again. But yeah, I'm not finding it at the moment. But yeah, it's something akin to this, right? The basics. Just trying to see if I can peek at it, but I don't think I'm finding it. Boo. Oh wait, I think it was this. Ah, here we go. Okay, I found it. I got it. It's this one. Okay. It's not 1-to-1, right? But yeah, you can see here. Let me just put this here a second. It's got this elevated bit where you put the iron and everything. And then it would have this bit, right? So I made a kind of a combination. I made this thing an elevated bit, and then I would add these kinds of things. It was kind of a combination. So that's how I got into this bit. It's basically this elevated stone combined with the arms of something like this, of sorts. But I can do a bunch of other combinations, yeah. How are these plots depicted in Asterix? I don't know, actually. That's a very interesting question. Let me, because the Gaulish culture is very close to the Celtic culture that you'd see in ancient Iberia, because there was a lot of what's the word? Cultural exchange and commercial exchange. So having a sort of basis on Gaulish wouldn't actually be that far-fetched. I mean, you've got Panara Mix's Cauldron, of course, but let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it'd be something like this, I guess. This is a keychain, but you kind of get the idea. It's something like this. This one's actually kind of clever because of the whole being able, because they would get hung up from the ceiling, kind of how you see it here, right? Some of them would get hung up from the ceiling, which is very cute. Yeah. Oh, there's actually, okay, here's an image. Yeah. Something like this. Yeah, could be something like this. This one's a copper. At least it seems like it. But yeah, something like that. Something like that would be an interesting thing to do. Oh, you got some images. Thank you. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, kind of like that. Only this one has nothing underneath to heat it up, so I'd have to put some wood underneath or something. But yeah, something like that. Yeah, that could definitely work. This is one of the oldest ones, actually. I don't remember seeing this one. Seems to be the one for the potion. Yeah. They usually do a cauldron like this for the potion. The latest illustrations, it is a bit fancier. Although, to be fair, I do think this animation took some sort of liberties to it. Because you see that the designs are not exactly the same. I do think, this is the village leader, right? I don't know the name in English. But it is him, right? It's just with some artistic liberties, possibly. I don't know which book this is supposed to be, or if it is even a book. But I'm assuming it's supposed to be him, yeah. I don't know his name in English. I'm not going to be able to find him. See if I can. But yeah, I'm guessing it kind of looks, the colors are a bit off, I suppose, but kind of looks like him of sorts. Close enough, I suppose. It's close enough. Oh, his name is English Vital Statistics. What? Okay, Vital Statistics. Okay, gotcha. Asterisk. The caption for the pic that I posted is "Proud Gallic stock. The communal soup pot has played a central role in French life since the days of Asterix." Well, you heard it here first. Asterix is canon now. Vital Statistics. Incredible. All right, let me look up a better picture of him. There he is. Okay, here we go. Here's the way he's usually depicted. Oh, you're so tiny. Please tell me there's a better image than that. Okay, here's a bigger one. It's got. Oh, but this is not from the book. Are you serious right now? Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, here's one. Yeah, it kind of looks like him, except the colors are a little bit different, and the face design is not the same. The helmet has hard wings instead of what seems like feathers. Yeah, yeah. I guess that kind of works. But okay, I guess we learned today that Asterix is canon. So, that's cool. Oh man, I have so many windows open. Are you kidding? Okay, let's close all this. But yeah, basically, I will try to do a bunch of different kinds of pots, basically. And this one was a mix between this one and this more elevated, nicer, polished stone and stuff like that. Did you know Moses parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade? It's canon. Oh my god. Wait, is that something that actually happens in the cartoon? That would be so funny. That would be the funniest thing. Oh my god. Search for quando Moisés abre o mar vermelho com Beyblade. Oh god. You cannot be serious. No way. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, Japan. Are you serious right now? Japan, stop. You're going too far. Oh my god, dude. Incredible. Just incredible. So good it's canon. I mean, to me, it might as well be. Now it's canon, I certainly didn't learn this one in schools. You certainly don't learn that one in schools, but I'll take it. I'll accept the new gospel. Oh my gosh, dude. Incredible. That's just the still image though. The still image is what kills me. Can I find a good? Yeah, here it is. Oh my god, dude. I mean, what else is there to say? What else is there to say about this? Nothing I can say will be able to top the imagery on display. There. You know what? That's good enough for me. Hiya, Sarah. Welcome. Oh my gosh. I love Beyblade lore. Very biblical indeed. Oh yeah. It's so good. Oh my gosh. I did not know this was a thing, but I will not be able to unsee this. Ever. That's wild. Yeah. Moses let it rip. True. Rip open. Rip open the Red Sea. Oh my god, dude. Incredible. Oh my god. Well, I wasn't expecting to learn so much about ancient history today, but here we are. Asterix existed. The Red Sea was parted with the Beyblade. Just learning casual history things. To be fair, it's not that much more believable than the Bible version. I mean, yeah. But oh man, this is so good. I love it. Accept the new gospel, okay? Accept it into your hearts. There it is. I gotta love Japan, dude. Incredible. when I'm drinking with friends, out of nowhere, I say that Beyblade thing and they burst out laughing. I mean, what else can you do except laugh at it? You know, it's insane. It's insane to think about. Oh my god. There's got to be at least one person that believes that now. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. For sure. For sure. You know that that's going to happen. Yeah. Future historians are going to be so confused. Yeah. I'm going to post that on my Blue Sky. So good. Yeah. Please do that. Please do that. Oh my god. I think it's the image that is what kills you. Yeah, because it's so somber. You know, you look at it and think, whoa. So intense. It almost looks like flames, you know? It's beautiful. There's no other way of doing it. There's no other way to put it. Oh my god, dude. Okay, let me just snooze these ads. Because I'll have to go soon. When you show the picture, it's hard. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Incredible. All right, let me just snooze this. Ah, incredible. Already in my meme channel? I mean, yeah, for sure. That's where it belongs. Oh, did I miss a follow? I am so sorry. Zemishaga. I am so sorry. I totally missed your follow. I'm so sorry about that. I blame the Moses bit, okay? I blame that. Oh my gosh, dude. Incredible. Yeah. Asterix existed. Beyblade's part of the Red Sea. All in a good day's work. Oh, and also the leader of Asterix in English is Vital Statistics. We also learned that one. I did not know that one. Because what's his name in French, though? Hold on a minute. He can't be called that in French, can he? I do believe that our... Oh, so it is! No, wait. This is the English version. Give me the French version. Ah, okay. This is the name this is the name that I know. Abrahacousix. This is the name that I know. Oh, the names are in here. Yeah. Ah, but in Portuguese it's Matacetix. I don't remember that. I've always no. I mean, I guess it's because I'm guessing it's because I've seen the movies and I'm just so used to hearing that name instead of this one. Or is this a new thing? Because I don't remember this name specifically. Did I change that recently? Because yeah, I remember this one, Abahaku 6. But maybe that's the movies. Maybe the movies were getting to me. No problem. I would miss it too with all the information that's been found since I've entered. Yeah, I am so sorry about that. But thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I think the last time I laughed like you did was when I watched an episode of Smiling Friends and had a dialogue with the wizard about baldness. Very profound and funny. I see. Yeah, that's yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. I like the one I grew up with, Majestiques. Oh, the German name. Yeah. I don't remember. I'll have to look up because I have the old versions from my father. My father actually collected Asterix and then he gave the books. Now he gave the books to me to read, right? I don't remember ever seeing this name. I remember this one. Maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe I'm just misremembering, but I don't remember this name. I'll have to look it up. I'll have to see if maybe it's always been this and I just deleted it from my memory. I don't know. In Brazil, it's called Asterix. Without the E. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I guess. Yeah. I even own one Asterix comic. Ah, okay, okay. No, I actually, my father purchased. I think I had most of the collection. I haven't bought the new ones. I bought the one where Asterix goes to Lusitania because I had to buy that one. Given the whole thing, I had to buy that one. But I haven't bought 2 or 3 of the new ones. I'm impressed that in German it's not Asterix show. Abaco 6, older version and common in Portugal. Matasetix, popularized name in the 80s, especially in Brazil. Ah, maybe that's it. Maybe, yeah, because I don't remember this name, to be quite honest. I always remember this one. Because, yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe they just changed his name midway through. Got it as a present. It's a new one. It's really, really dumb with 2 alien races fighting each other. Ah. I was heard as Asterix from Asterix y Obelix. Yeah, yeah. I think we do the. Let me check. I think we do the. What's the name? I think we do the accents. Yeah, we do the accents. It's right here. Yeah. Wait. Oh, this is the. Never mind. I'm yeah, whatever. Never mind. I am so off. Yeah, we do the accent. Here it is. Here's a Portuguese store. Here it is. We do the accented thing. Yeah. Incredible. But Asterix and Abaco 6 aren't the same character. No, they're not. This is Asterix. This is Abaco 6. Le Gaulois. I will never forget that from the movie. It is so damn funny. The way they say it in the movie is so funny. Ah. Interesting. I think some of these match to the Portuguese versions that I read, but some of them, yeah, Setomatiques, the Smith. I'll have to look it up. I have to look up the especially the chieftain. Because I don't remember the chieftain being called, what was that? Matasetix? I don't remember that. I'll have to look it up. I'll have to see my older books. See if he always had this name and I'm just tripping. Maybe that's it. Maybe he always had the name and I'm just tripping. Oh well. Incredible. Yeah, given that, yeah. I'm gonna end it here for today because it's getting closer to dinner time and I'll have to get that sorted out. But yeah, we actually got them cooking today. So I'm very happy about that. Very happy about the cooking being done. It's kind of iffy. There's no animations for that. Yeah. Jay, it's a weird choice for him to be called Matasetix. Mataset is a Portuguese serial killer. Oh, really? No, but wait, but that has to be it, right? Oh, is that it? Maybe, yeah. Hold on. There has to be. All right. I'm going deep, y'all. I don't care. me see if I can find it. Does it have names? I'm looking in the wiki. No. Ah, there's no different names. Boo. Boo. I'll have to look it up. For the non-toegesmaakte set translates to 7 killed because this guy killed 7 people. Right, yeah. That is so weird though. I'll have to compare. I don't remember if they actually talk to him by name or they mention him by name in the latest book. In the Lusitania book. I'll have to look it up. Now I'm actually curious. I'll have to look it up. I'll see if I can find it. I'll sorry to be that vibe. No, it's fine. I'll have to look it up. I'm actually kind of curious now because I don't remember that name. I don't remember that name at all. So it has to be something different, right? Yeah. Well, let's go with that. Let's go. It has to be something different. But yeah, okay. Given that, I do have to end it here for today because it is getting a little late, and gotta take care of dinner and all that. And yeah, I'll just find someone to raid, and we'll go out to find someone cool. Yeah. Let's see. Who's on our target list today? Who are we doing today? Let's see. Who is up at the moment? Oh, hold on. I think I know who we're going to raid today. We haven't been there in a while. Yeah, perfect. And they're actually both together. That's perfect. All right. Let's raid Connie. Because he was in chat earlier. And I want to see what the grass he was working on. He mentioned that he was working on some grass for his overlay. So I want to see it. So we're going to go over there. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, the whole stream managed to do what I wanted, having the characters cook and everything. The only problem that I have with the system as it is right now is I need to make this a bit more flexible. Right now, a lot of this is hard-coded, and I need this to be a bit more flexible than, what it's doing at the moment. Because say, for example, that I want to turn, I don't know, wood into planks, for example. Not that I'd probably want to do that, but let's assume that I'd want to do something like that. I would need to rework that whole code I did. So maybe tomorrow I'll clean up the code a bit just so I can add another processing and try to transform the resources into something else. So yeah, we'll tackle that tomorrow. But as it goes for what has happened today, very happy to be able to get the characters cooking. That's actually pretty nice. So yeah, we'll just keep on working on it until I manage to get more done. Huge thank you to Smalls, Shaky Coder, and Agua Hervida for the race today. I appreciate it. And thank you all for being here, no matter what, whether you rated in or not. So thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow for more shenanigans. Same time as usual. Bye, everybody. Let's raid.